Hi there, how's you all doing? Hope this Tuesday is treating you nice. Everything is good so far. One second, have a sip. Hydration, important. But anyhow, hope you all doing well. Everything is good. So, as I kind of mentioned today, probably gonna do a bit more WoW here and there for the time being, and for like multiple reasons, which I'm gonna talk about. But first, before I jump into anything else, just to kind of do my due diligence and keep you a bit more into the know, I probably should also make it like a announcement thing around here as well for the schedule stuff. I think I forgot to update the schedule on Twitch also. So yeah, that might be a thing. So because of it, let me just quickly do a thing here. I'm gonna just put this over the screen and cover myself just so you can better see the details. So yeah, I am doing a little kind of the subathon celebration kind of thing on this Saturday, on the 30th, starting around kind of this time that I'm starting today. So what the reason for it is, first of all, it's kind of a very belated affiliated kind of celebration. As I kind of reached my affiliated goal, there's some other things that kind of developed with it, and I wanted to kind of, as part of it, to kind of showcase show them off for the affiliate like celebration stream. But unfortunately, you know, they were kind of a in the works type thing that required a lot of time. They're still not fully finished, and I was also planning to do a bit of kind of visual overhaul in general with the streams, but things like that didn't happen, and I felt like it was already a bit too late. Not necessarily too late, but I felt like I was already kind of prolonging it for too long. We are already kind of getting like 6 months since I've been affiliated almost. So yeah, I felt like I should probably do it. And to be fair, I was already planning to do something special for the 30th, as I also consider the 30th as, let's just say, my risen day. I, through my vampiric years, lived many years. I don't really remember or keep track of birthdays anymore. So, but I do remember when I kind of started walking around the mortal plays and games, which is a bit more recent. So I was like, why not? Let's do that kind of thing instead. Let's do a quick reason day. It has a reason why it's on the 30th if you want to look into it yourself, but that's kind of the thing for it. So because I was already kind of thinking of doing something special, initially I was just thinking of doing a special stream, but I had the subathon in mind, but I kind of put it off because the initial idea for the subathon was a lot bigger, but because some things didn't come up and were not ready, I was like, maybe I should cancel it. And then literally in the last moment, like last weekend, like this weekend that just passed, I was like, you know what, F it, let me just set up a subathon. I planned it out in that weekend, kind of entirely, like what exactly I want to do with it, and this is basically it. So to kind of quickly summarize, the subathon is gonna start at 6 hours. Each follow is gonna and you can extend it by following, donating bits, and subbing. As you can see, there's the specifics right there. For a follow, you get an additional 5 minutes. For 100 bits, it's an additional 10 minutes, and for one sub, it's an additional hour. Now, the stream, my plan for the stream is to cap at 12 hours because I don't want to fucking kill myself over with it. And depending on, like, that's gonna be the cap for the day. And depending on how things go and how well the subathon goes, I might continue it after that post stream, like on Sunday. I am gonna probably start it again probably a bit earlier, and just up until a few hours before the Gestalt session on and so on. But we'll see. Again, I don't have high expectations. Like I will be glad even if we just get to the cap and that's it, and we don't do more than that. So we'll have to see where exactly we go with that, where exactly the timer, the things are gonna be at after that. But anyhow, now what exactly are the incentives and the goals, and what exactly can you benefit out of it? So for incentives, any donation, you are gonna be obviously greeted by me. You're gonna be acknowledged, all that kind of thing. Maybe talk if you are been around here or in the community for a bit, maybe chat you up a bit and just kind of tell you how cool you are. If You donate like the equivalent of either like free gift sub or like the equivalent of bits of 1500 bits. You'll get a sticky note here, but that will be present for the entire duration of the subathon. If you do 4 gift subs or the equivalent of 2000 bits, you can change the game. My plan is I'm gonna have a wheel where I'm gonna have a selection of games. I'm still curating what games we're gonna have. I have an idea of a theme of what games I want to pick up. And basically, if you do that donation, I'm gonna spin the wheel and I'm gonna change the game on the stream with a small requirement that each game picked has to be at the very least for a minimum of 1 hour. So if you do 2 donations, if they're like 2 separate donations at a time for a game, for a spin wheel, I'm gonna do both, but first I'm gonna play the first result for like an hour, then I'm gonna jump into the next one, and for like at the very least an hour, or until somebody spins again, depending. Then for 5 gift subs or 2500 bits, you're gonna get a credit which I'm gonna add onto the Twitch panel called the highest bidder. Basically, for the duration of the month, you're gonna be known as one of the biggest supporters of the channel, and I'm planning to keep it kind of as a mainstay, because some of the ones that are gonna be constantly featured there are gonna be the top 3 donators and gifters from now on. That's kind of my plan with the highest bidders. And then if you do 10 gift subs or 5000 bits, which is going to be an insane one if you actually do it, I'm actually going to double the timer for 1 hour. So anything that you do, any additional donation, sub, anything like that, adds double the time for it, including the follows, which are going to make it insane. If there are multiple of those at a time, I'm not going to extend the multiplier, because that's going to get crazy. No, I'm just going to extend the duration, and we'll see from there what exactly is going to happen. So yeah, that's another thing. Now, as goals, my goals for it are the following: for 10 new subs or 5000 bits total, you're gonna get a reveal of the concept art for my new model that has been done already. For 20 new subs or 10,000 bits total, you're gonna also see a model reveal. I've actually also talked with the ones that are working on my models. I'm gonna prep a quick like teaser, a silhouette kind of thing, to kind of get yourself an idea of what exactly you're gonna see. I'm also planning probably to do something similar with the concept art, but that one I'm gonna do it myself, because unfortunately the artist is a bit busy and it doesn't have the time right now to do the kind of a teaser version of it. So I'm gonna handle it and do it however I can. Then for the 30 new subs or 15,000 bits, I'm gonna do a special TTRPG like homebrew stream, community homebrew stream like I've done before. I'm gonna think about it if I'm gonna do still D&D. Probably it's gonna be D&D because I'm familiar with it more, or maybe I'm gonna do something a bit different. That one is still a bit more, I'm leaving it more up into the air, like what exactly I'm gonna do with it. I want to be community focused, but I'm still gonna debate on the idea what exactly. But again, I still want the community involvement, similar to how I did it before, with maybe I'm gonna homebrew something thematics for those who want to participate, or anything of the sorts, or all that kind of sort of things. I just want to bring that back, because TTRPGs were also part of my kind of channel content for a while, but it's just been swarmed with other things, and I haven't gotten a chance to get back to it. So this could be a nice goal for it. Then for 40 subs or 20,000 bits, I am gonna change my model, and with one of the new models that I'm gonna reveal, because one of them is already done. I haven't done it up until now, simply because I was also waiting on my end to get some kind of hardware upgrades, but they have been delayed for some unknown reason. So even so, I have all the bits and bells and whistles for me to do it this way. I just wanted to do it with a new setup. That was kind of my intention for it. But if we reach this goal, I'm gonna do it early. So yeah, you're gonna get that. And after that, beyond that, if somehow we get for every additional 10 new subs or 5,000 bits, depending on which is higher, I'm gonna do some stretch goals. I have already an idea for one stretch goal. I'm gonna think of some other ones if we as we go. Again, I didn't go too heavy into it because, as I mentioned, I don't have high expectations. To me, I already think like 40 subs is or like 20,000 bits, it's already pretty ambitious as it is to get even to that point. So for me personally, that's kind of already kind of insane. So yeah, that's kind of the plan so far. And there's also another thing. For all of you who participate, if you are in the top, if you by the end of the subathon get into the top gifters and donos, you're gonna get at the end of it some benefits. For the third place, you're gonna get 1 month VIP. If you're second place in top donors and gifters, you're gonna get 3 months VIP, and all of the channel points during the subathon are gonna be refunded, because I'm gonna change a bit how the channel points get redeemed during that subathon, because unfortunately the way sound alerts works does not allow me to refund them with big time periods, within big time frames. I can only refund them within like 3 minutes of being redeemed, which basically means that once I'm done with the stream, I can't really refund anything back because of sound alerts. Who knows, maybe because of it I might shift it into something different, because it kind of annoyed me, because my plan with it was to give you the option to refund all channel points for the past month or something like that, so you get like a big chunk of it back. But anyhow, it is what it is. And then for the first place, you get 6 months VIP, and you get to pick a game for me to stream. Now, the first place has a bit of an interesting quirk, where if you are first in both categories, you get to pick 2 games to stream if the same person gets there. So that is something for you to do. And as a note for those games, if I have the game, I'm gonna do it probably the next schedule that I'm gonna plan. It's gonna have that game. If I do not have that game, it's gonna be a priority backlog game. Basically, that's probably gonna be the next thing I'm gonna get for the streams to kind of do. Because to be fair, anything that I earn for the streams, any payouts that I get are going into the stream. That includes, you know, hardware, games, subscriptions that are somewhat related to anything that do with this. All of that goes to here, or the content that is presented here, like including the sub. I paid the WoW sub with my last Twitch payout. So, and that's also another reason why I'm doing more WoW content, because if I'm using Twitch as a way for me to pay it, I should also probably have it as part of the Twitch content, so it's justified. So yeah, and depending on case scenarios, if you know, the same person gets the similar placing, maybe I'm gonna rethink who exactly gets the additional VIPs, because maybe for the VIP roles I'm gonna offer it to all of them. Like for example, if they're on the first place, if it's the same individual on first, maybe the person below it. I'm gonna think about it for the weird edge case scenarios with the VIP, if I'm gonna give it to somebody else lower in the placement. Again, that's really depends if we get there or not. But yeah, that's kind of the overall plan. This is kind of what I want to do. It's weird, it's ambitious. I don't have high expectations, but at the same time I'm still a bit nervous about it, because it's the first thing I've ever done of such a thing. Like, that to me is a bit more special than just the than just the charity stream, because this one is a bit more focused on me and my content, and I'm not sure exactly what to expect, and with my community or the people that kind of shift around, because I'm still at the beginning, so I don't have high expectations of when it comes to what exactly is going to come out of it. But hey, it's a thing for me to try out and test out and see how it goes. But yeah, that's kind of the last thing I wanted to kind of quickly talk about before jumping in. You're probably gonna hear me talk about the subathon kind of probably on a daily basis for each stream up until we get to that day. So yeah, and also gonna see it on the social, because as I mentioned, Deb, you're also gonna get like a teaser soon enough. Probably tomorrow or the day after, you're probably also gonna get like a quick teaser of what exactly you're gonna see. But anyhow, I think that is enough. I don't think there's any more need to talk about this kind of stuff. So let's jump back into the game and have some fun WoW shenanigans in the meantime. So, for those who haven't been up to the end point, we got, or too much present last time. We finished with Terracefall. We done like the last few quests remaining. Then we jumped into Silverpine Forest, the first leveling zone, kind of the first actual leveling zone, because Terracefall is kind of more considered like a starting zone experience, more like you're kind of getting your bearings with it and some what to expect, slightly what to expect from the future. But this is starting from Silverpine onwards, and that's kind of how with all of the leveling experiences for all the other factions kind of goes. Once you are getting into the next zone, that's kind of when you're getting the leveling experience proper for the game. So yeah, we got to Silverpine. We killed ourselves some war guns along the way, which are kind of the werewolves of the Warcraft franchise. Dealt with some undeads, did some weird discoveries of some unusual items, and start to look into the Dalaran mages that are set up nearby, as the crater of the Dalaran city is not too far from where we are right now. So yeah, that's gonna be, and kind of the final thing that we did, we explored Pyrewood Village, which is a nice little human settlement that at night becomes basically a worgen infested place, because all the humans there are worgens, and they become at night, they become the really howling powerful beasts that, and we were tasked to collect a special book in one of the libraries. We also helped out a Forsaken to be defended here, as well as collecting some shackles and some other interesting items in the location, which all of that was done with the help of a group of mighty warlocks. We had like a weird ass party of only warlocks, where we just suffered through this entire section and trying to collect as many shackles as we could, and help the other ones out with the previous quests. So yeah, that's kind of what has happened up until now. Yeah, and we kind of ended it there. Afterwards, we kind of came back, gave everything back, and there we are now. So now we have a few more quests, and now we're kind of getting into the meat of what exactly Silverpine is, because Silverpine is probably, it's one of those zones where you don't get a ton of quests to bridge the gaps between leveling, and quickly we're gonna get to a point, as you can probably see, where some quests are a bit too high for us and a bit too risky to do. And currently, because we were thankful enough to have a group to help us here, because this is an elite zone and we would have not been able to do it solo, helped us getting a few more levels. So at the very least we can explore Fenris Isle, which is this place, which is gonna be a mixed amount of fun, and see what exactly is going on there. Now, before I continue, let me just look into some things, what exactly I can make, do, or build, because we have some my plan was it, because most likely we're gonna continue working on the profession and all that kind of things, probably once we get back to Undercity to get a few more things for our warlock, which we're gonna do it in like a few levels from now, somewhere like around level 18 we're gonna jump back. So for the time being we are good. We're not gonna, because it's gonna get costly to constantly go back and forth, and not only that, but it's also gonna take a lot of time. We'll have too much downtime with it. So yeah, we're just gonna move on through, deal with the Fenris Isle. There's a few things to do there. Like Fenris Isle is not, this is gonna be, I think, one of the few runs we're gonna do there. I know there's like another quest that we're gonna find there, and I forgot if, I think there might have been another one, but I don't remember. Also, getting to the Fenris Isles, there's no like direct way more than just simply having to go through this infested undead place. Like I've shown you. There we are. Thankfully, this place is at our level now. It's a lot more manageable. Also, another fact, we got quite a few green items for us. So some of them were like BOEs, like that were dropped by enemies, like these pants, the cloak here, as well. Not sure if anything else. No. But yeah, we also kind of slightly upgraded ourselves, which is nice. There we are. Ah, shadow locked. Come on. There we go. Because I need to make a hellstone, because I forgot to make one. There we go. That's why because I'm just gonna keep one bag full of soul shards for the time being. I feel like it's a bit too costly to too inventory costly to do more than that. And each time we're gonna probably upgrade this last slot. We're gonna do the same. Okay, we can discover like Lord of Mirror Lake. Yeah, unfortunately there's no like proper way of getting there. It's not like a boat or something like that. We just have to go here by swimming. And it's not necessarily a fun place, I'm gonna be honest with that. But we'll see how it goes. As I remember being back back in my other attempts in some other characters, because I think I've made like another Forsaken for a classic. I think that one was a rogue initially, or maybe I did initially. Yeah, I didn't initially make. I think for the first round of classic, I actually made a rogue, like in 2019 when classic vanilla rolled around. Then after that, but I didn't keep with it too much. I don't know, I started playing a human paladin and I weirdly had some fun with it. And who knows? Probably once we're doing this journey to 60 here, maybe we're also gonna experience the other faction as well. That'd be gonna be neat. Yeah. I think that's gonna also be interesting in my opinion, so we'll have to see. And I'm probably gonna do a paladin for that one. It's also because I'm probably gonna go for like a dungeon tanking kind of paladin. Because it can work, it can be done. They're not amazing, I'm telling you right now. But at the very least, they are doable. Oops. Actually, I should have. Fine. I know it's a waste of my resources now, but I'm doing this one, so I also get the stamina buff. There we are. Yeah, this place is gonna be a bit of a challenge because there's a lot of high level. They're really tightly packed and they're kind of on par with our level, and that's gonna be an experience for us. But yeah, that's kind of thing. I kind of focused on a paladin. I had a lot of fun with it, so I just decided to keep leveling that paladin instead, and I haven't really leveled any other class since. Like at that point, I fully focused on the paladin for a long time. But you know, I kind of had fun with it. I'm not gonna deny that. Now we're gonna go deeper within here, even though it sounds safer to just go around. Because if I remember correctly, we're gonna find a quest item here. Like one of the gnolls is gonna drop it for us, and it's gonna require us to go deeper into the fortress. So we're gonna do that instead. Is it gonna be annoying? Yes. It's gonna deeply annoying. But we'll have to do it. Yeah, and then afterwards, the second time I did this was actually when I was prepping my warlock for Wrath of the Lich King, and I kind of played it around like the end of TBC classic, and that one I actually leveled a lot. I got them. Ooh, I'm not engaging with that because I don't want to take the entire pack with me. Ooh, thank you. There we are. Yeah, that one I got up to like level 58, 59. I know I just immediately jumped into the Blastlands once I had the level requirement for it. So yeah, that's kind of a thing that. But unfortunately, some other things happened. I kind of got a bit burned out where I was working, kind of, you know, got a lot out of my energy in my free time, which is kind of shows how bad of a workplace I had before. To the point where I was not really feeling the energy to play anything or having some fun of my own. So yeah, I kind of stopped afterwards, which is kind of sad because I also was like already into a guild, kind of prepping and doing all that and kind of interacting, and that was a bit unfortunate. I'm not sure if the guild is still around because, you know, the guild mostly keeps people that are active within it, so, you know, I was kind of out of the server and all of that once I kind of became heavily inactive. Thankfully. Ooh, warcraft, that's actually kind of nice. I see how it is. Ooh. Ah, damn it. Ooh. That was kind of close. A bit too close to comfort. I don't remember that we were getting like a quest from some of these people. Ooh, the Plague Weaver, yeah, no thank you, I'm not gonna. It's a pretty high level for me. Yeah, how about no?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, this will work out. There we go. Ugh. I'm of a pretty high level. I don't want to deal with that.
That's still recharging.
Let's just do this instead. Yeah. Yeah, that's the level 18 one. I mean, we could try. It doesn't hurt.
I can't cast that yet.
Is it gonna be a bit of an annoyance? Yes. Like, as you can see. But hey, we got him. Oh shit.
That spell isn't ready yet.
This isn't good. We're not in a good spot. Because the fellows are decided to respawn.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Let me at the very least make sure I clear some out. Ah, they're leather shoulder pads. Come on. Those would have been so good.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, I did the quest. Yeah. If I remember correctly, I still have to do like another go at it. So I think we are fine for the time being. Could have swore they dropped the quest item. I guess they don't. And yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm thinking, because as I kind of mentioned with the Sabaton, my idea was to add a selection of game. I have like a theme idea already for what kind of games I would like to put in it. I haven't fully thought out all of the games, but one of them I would like to also be WoW. But I was like thinking, probably not the character level. I don't know if, especially if we do the whole game change thing and we swap from hour to hour, and I don't think that's too convenient or useful for the character, because it's 1 hour is not really a lot of things that happen here. You're just gonna see me probably move from one place to another, and that's kind of all of it. So maybe my idea was maybe for the subathon, if I add WoW Classic to it, maybe we can do like a hardcore character, and every time it gets back to it, we jump into the hardcore character, and you know, if we die, well, we make another one and that kind of thing. But maybe like that. That's what I would consider. Thank you. I did not. Because probably that's the only place I would consider like trying a hardcore character, because I don't really care for the goal of actually having a hardcore character and like reaching level 60 and that kind of thing. It's not my kind of thing to do or play. Maybe if I ever did like a group thing or something like that, that probably would be fun. I don't know, just to be there on my own with my own frustration of people like, I made a mistake. I'm not there. I'm not. I'm not. And now I'm just dead and I have to redo all my progress, especially because it can become stale, it can become repetitive in my opinion. So, and probably just having it for the subathon is more than enough. A group hardcore will be fun. It will be a lot more fun because, again, because you're grouped by sheer numbers, you have a higher survival chance. Especially if you kind of synergize or try to do something with that group. In that sense, with the group. So that way, maybe I'll consider it, but otherwise, not really. I don't think I would enjoy it for too long. Because I don't really care about the bragging rights or the idea that, oh, look, I got to 60 without dying. I'm one of the best players. It's not something, me personally, that's never the kind of goals or achievements I'm looking for in a game.
I'm listening.
Higher engines. While I continue to study Iker, I want you to take the sample to Befer Aishar in the Undercity.
Dark Lady.
Well,
Over you.
considering that we have to go to the Undercity, oh, actually, now we have another quest that we could do before we go to the Undercity. So Creeper Lake Skull. Wait, aren't these? They're on those fucking islands. I knew there was like something else I could do on those islands. I forgot.
Be quick about your
Well, I'm gonna do that then. Let me just get rid of some things that I don't need. There we are.
trust.
Acre sample I'm gonna keep. God damn it, I knew there was something else. Yeah, I'm gonna also do this quest because it's also gonna ask me to go back to Undercity so I don't have to do multiple runs. It was fucking here, yeah. I should have stayed and just... I forgot about it. Yeah, now we have improved our life tap, so... We get now 30 health into 30 mana, so it's basically a 1-to-1 ratio, which is nice. Especially have more mana than health. Or more health than mana. This situation it's not really applicable because we are an intelligence-based class. We scale all the stuff for skills with intelligence a lot better. And I mean, yeah, stamina is the next best thing to have with any character because, you know, survivability and all that kind of thing. So yeah, intelligence, stamina, those are like the main two stats for the warlock. Just keeping an eye around, so make sure that I'm not getting ambushed. Now we'll have to see which should we go for next. Okay, I'll go through here so I don't have to fight them. Now, if I remember correctly. Oh, almost did like a thing here. You are. Yeah, probably go with the suppression. Like, gives a 50% chance to get 100% increase to your mana regeneration. The target is killed by you while you drain its soul. In addition, your mana may continue to regenerate while casting at 50% of normal. Oh, there we go. So we need to go a bit around. Because they are on this kind of island groupings. But hey, look, here's one already. We have a scraggler. Let's deal with him.
That spell isn't ready yet.
And got him. Battle axe, that's something. Oh yeah, I do remember that these boys are gonna be an experience for dropping the moss.
That's still recharging.
Resisted, come on, there we are. Seer gloves for spirit. Don't mind if I do.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Chance to drop melee weapon. I mean, don't really have that, so. Hey, we got the first one. Nice. Ah, damn it. Should have gotten the food buff first. I always forget about it. The first of many that we need to collect. Okay, let's go to this boy.
That's still recharging. Can't cast that yet.
And there we are. So yeah, at the very least for this album, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe if we add WoW, because I would like to add WoW. To kind of give you an idea what exactly I'm kind of thinking to have like the game selection. I was thinking kind of a looking back through what we've done so far, and basically have selection of games based around that. Like one of the games that I was thinking, like adding Doom Eternal to play the mastery levels, for example. That would be one of them. From the indie side, maybe I'm gonna make a selection of either indie games, maybe like itch.io stuff, including maybe some itch.io stuff. I'll see about it. Maybe a specific indie that we can play. Maybe considering that we still are, you know, on the Void train, kind of go around. That could be one of them. Yeah, I was like thinking Doom. For one, like with WoW we could do like a hardcore thing that could be interesting. I'm still thinking of the selection. Probably some multiplayer games that I played before, like maybe adding Smite or Overwatch. Because there's still like the Overwatch Classic event, which I would still like to play, and I've not played in a bit. As well as maybe some Valorant. I was also thinking that because I remember like that was like the first game I actually, the first multiplayer one that I actually had on the channel. Yeah, that's kind of the theme I would like to have with the game selection, of just kind of looking back on all the stuff we streamed when it comes to like video games specifically, because Having a TTRPG one, it's a bit complicated. I'm not sure how exactly I could add one. I was also thinking if I should add Cyberpunk on that list, but again, because it's a big RPG, depending on when we jump and what exactly we do, it could prolong. And, you know, I don't want to just like stop in the middle of something happening, because that's gonna be confusing. And considering that that's part kind of like a stream series, I don't want to kind of do progress in once I do, because probably the subathon I'm not sure if I'm gonna archive it, because it's gonna be a pretty big thing to archive, so I'm not sure.
I can't cast that yet.
So usually for like the big celebratory things, I never archive them. I kind of wanted to keep them like a thing that, you know, for those who've been here have seen it. If they haven't, well, next time, you know, don't, you know, maybe make an effort to not miss it out. Of course, not necessarily faulting you, because I can also understand that, hey, life is life. Sometimes you're busy or other things come up. Another thing is with the subathon, considering that the volatility of not knowing how long it's gonna be and how exactly I'm just gonna set up the VOD for it to archive it. I might just have to not do that. A lot of like herbalism materials. Stuff for me to put at the auction house, I guess. There we are. Okay, nice. As we're making progress with the skulkers. There we are. There's still a few more in there, so it's fine. We're just gonna... Ah, doesn't matter. We got him. So now we need to find some creepers, which are... Ah, fine. I guess I can't escape you, huh?
That spell isn't ready yet. Charging.
Okay. I know the tumors I need to get from one of the murlocs. I think I might be able to do it like without...
That spell isn't ready yet.
Hey, it's a barnacle. And clam meat. Useful. Yeah, we'll have to see after this one if we're able to do. Maybe we could do a husband revenge afterwards, because it's still, we're still gonna need a group for it, because the guy is gonna be swarmed by other NPCs. Can I hear you? Please tell me I can hear you. Yes, I can.
Too far away. That's still recharging.
Thankfully, it did not attract the other one. Thankfully. Stop healing. Whew. I think the lake creepers might be on the northern side of the islands. I'll have to see.
Can't cast that yet.
Got more Lakai.
That spell isn't ready yet.
This one's gonna have an annoying drop. Considering that I only need one, and usually the amount of how many of an item you need can also be a bit indicative of how hard it's gonna, how low the drop rate is gonna be. Yeah, sad times. No, let me load it. Let me. I wanna get it. More luck scales, which I don't know for what I would need. Not sure for what they could be useful as materials. Like for what professions. Like, I'm pretty sure not mine. Ow, did you just gouge me? Fucking rogue. Look at this kind of broke shenanigans to me. Oh, that's Lake Creeper.
I can't cast that yet.
There we are. Nice.
That's still recharging.
I wanted to make sure that kicked me. Okay. Interesting. Here, I know the outbreak is gonna jump soon. Not sure exactly where I can find like a safe spot though. Aside from me just staying in the middle of the lake. That might be the safest spot I have.
I'm out of range.
Oh no. Oh, thank God. Although I do hope you don't see me. God damn it. On. Oh, that was close. That was close.
I need to get closer.
On.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
God, I'm still Murlakai, man.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Probably this is gonna be the last one I'm fighting. Then I'm just gonna jump on a quick ad break. I'm probably gonna go in the middle of the fucking lake. Take an ad break there. Actually, let me go for one more. One more for the road. There we are. Nice. Yeah, just in time. So I'm gonna be taking a break here and I'll see you in a few minutes. I am back. Sorry for the long delay. I was also making myself a snack. There we are. Well,
That spell isn't ready.
we have one just right here for us to deal with. And nothing bad came out of it. Yeah. On. Now, gonna be a bit. Ooh. Yeah, you resist because you're a bit higher level. I've expected that. What? Ooh, that was a bit close. That's fine. We're getting our food back, food buff back. Yeah, well, it should be good. Hey, look, silver leaf, like what they drop. Also, I'm kind of glad I decided to go with the stop fucking resisting the spell. My god. What the hell? Yeah, I'm kind of glad we went with the tailoring enchanting combo because I wasn't sure if I wanted to also deal with the ordeal of having to make you know, trips for material gatherings, because aside from going around the quest, every time I would have seen a ping of a material somewhere on this map, I would have had to go for it, because we are gonna need them. And boy, are we gonna need them. So yeah, with the tailoring, it's a bit more dependent on, you know, the mob drops. And enchanting is literally I can roll it over with the tailoring for leveling it up through disenchanting, or you know, through whatever green items I can find as we level. So the very for the first time around, we're not gonna combine our, you know, killing adventures also with a weird leveling adventure. Oh, you're higher level than I thought. I did not pay attention. Well, because of that, you're gonna get 2 servings of Shadow Bolt. Just so I'm sure you're gonna die. There we are. Would you release me, please? And there we are. Actually, I'm probably gonna need another one. But at least you chunky boys don't heal. Like how I can just eat while rooted. Quite convenient. Gonna jump for that one. Just like patrolling around? Is that what you do? Yeah, you. Moss covered feet. Chance to fall down when hit. That's a bit more annoying. In the Ah, you're still higher level. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get 2 surveys of Shadow Bolt and Wounded. Still in drop. Shit. Great. But I'm gonna go back because I also have to still farm the Morlocks to get the tumor. I'm just gonna do that. That way I'm also facing some late creepers within more respectable level ranges. Speaking of, we're done. Just want to make sure that we're not gonna have company. Or we do. God damn. Ah, come on. What is this? Where'd you... I was doing so well. Damn it. I thought I was in safe aggro distance. To be fair, I don't think I would have had any other better chances, because literally when he was next to me the Morlock also started to flee, so I would have had to follow, which probably would have still triggered an aggro. man, this annoyed me a bit. This corpse run is way too familiar to me because I've died quite a few times around here in the past. Because an old fortress can be really annoying if you don't have a group to help you out. But if I'm a bit quiet, I'm just also snacking while doing this corpse run. Because I ate somewhat a bit before jumping in, but you know, didn't have like a full ass course meal. I just made myself like a quick dish and just started streaming. Other videos I was like, to kind of make sure that I keep myself going. Let me just also have something to kind of munch on from time to time. Get in a spot that it's safe. I think I'm gonna be okay here. Get my impy boy back. It was you, wasn't it? That doomed me. Gotta be fast about this. There we are. Quickly make this. Ah, that's how you have this fucker that runs around patrolling. Ooh. Oh. Am I doing this correctly, right? Yeah, 2 more. Yeah, one of the Morlocks. So apparently it's very rare. So I'm gonna be a pain. Ooh, I got a portal, nice. Come on. Stop resisting the wand. Yeah. Now. we just wand again. Yeah, I'm opening them each time I get them because they're gonna
I need to get closer.
fill my inventory.
Cast that yet.
I'm taking him out now so I don't have any more surprises. Like more like ambushing me. Oh, this is Alterac. I was like, this looks familiar. But this shouldn't be somewhere I should be, right? Yeah, those are like level 31, like look at them. On. Aren't you? Still nothing.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still.
I do wonder what's the drop rate. I never looked before. Gotta be pretty low. Finally! I can rid of myself of this place. Oh no, I know, I'll go through here. I'm gonna exit through this part. So I don't go through the camps of Morlocks.
I can't cast that yet.
Let's see if we have to deal with him. No, we don't. Oh, we have to deal with you. Come on. Almost there. Got you.
Targets will go first.
There we go. Nice and easy. Not bothering anyone. Ah, fine. Somehow you still saw us. Others going through the same pain that I'm going through. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm still going through the honors because it's still the quickest way. Ah, damn you.
That spell isn't
It's like the quickest way than just swimming around the isles and then getting here, or like getting somewhere through here, because that's gonna still be a long trek anyway, so I don't think we're saving any time.
I need a target.
Yeah, I didn't see you. That's unfortunate. Ah, no worries. I've dealt with worse, so we're fine. Now we're out of the badness. I mean, probably not for too long, but still. I'm pretty sure the quest is still gonna send us back for the Rothhide stuff. I don't remember if Recipe of Death had anything more about it. Huh? The guy's not here? Okay, interesting. Maybe somebody killed him. Somebody got killed by him. We just go around. And we're almost in the clear. Also, I think that I kind of appreciate it and I really liked about Classic because you kind of have this feel of progress, like, because I was just looking at the grizzly bears and seeing them like being like level 12 like green enemies now, and thinking of like literally last stream a few hours before around the beginning of it, they felt like such a threat, and they were like they were a bit of a challenge to, you know, do them solo, you know, and in a situation where there are two of them, it would have been kind of perilous. And now, like, you know, you get this weird feel of, you get this sense of progress that you're getting stronger, that you can handle bigger challenges. Of course, it's all just a numbers game. At the end of the day, it's nothing too big about it, huh? Don't remember noticing the quest when I leveled up. Hold up.
And you are.
I'm keeping these for a while because I might need them. This one I know I'm not gonna need it.
Goodbye.
I don't remember what the other ones were worth for.
Our time
Oh, the Weaver, Baron, Sparrow. I received a report of a group of undead that are holding up to prepare for an attack against us. Unfortunately, my information is spotty at best. They are reported to be hiding at a location known as Baron Sparrow. The exact location is unknown, but it appears. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember this quest. This quest. Yeah, we're not doing it anytime soon. Like somewhere. I don't think here. Was it here? No. Somewhere around after we go around the Amber Mill, like somewhere here, there is kind of a pathway in between the mountains that gets to a cave.
What do you require?
And there are some undeads in there.
Beware.
It just it's a bit kind of perilous for like an early level thing. Yeah, let's go to Undercity to deliver our... Because both have to be delivered to the apothecary, right? Oh no, one is at the magic quarter. That's actually convenient. Probably gonna sell some of these stuff as mats. I'm gonna look to see. I know these are for herbalism. I don't need them. I don't remember the pearl, so I'm gonna keep it for a bit. And maybe these two as well, because I don't think I need them. But I think alchemy stuff and maybe something like leatherworking or something of the sorts might need this. I think the skills I'm not gonna need ever. I don't remember ever needing Murloc skills, especially in early levels. And this is not gonna be the only time I'm gonna encounter Murlocs, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna auction them. Let me first go here.
And you are. Dark Lady, watch over you.
Don't have any clam recipes, really?
Hello.
Interesting. I have to check the fishing trainer, because I think maybe they had some. Let me see if it's worth actually auctioning some of this. So, Peace Bloom. I know Peace Bloom is very common. Yeah, for like 11 copper. Like, I don't even know if it's worth it. Kind of starting bid 3 coppers, I guess. Bruiseweed. That's a bit more expensive, sure. Oops, wrong one. Here we are, create an auction. And for the Swift Fizzle, oops. Oh, that's actually quite a bit. Ready? There we are, nice. Let me check the Murloc scale. Yeah, let's see, Murloc. Murloc guys are not too expensive. This one is a bit though. Okay. There we are. Hey, every little bit helps, and I also think that, you know, it's gonna be useful for somebody else, not me. Of course, at some point, if I'm making another character, I'm gonna require those mats, like, because probably for like another coffee, I'm gonna have alchemy as the next thing. So, yeah. Not dealing with that anytime soon. So first of all, I do wanna level up my my tailoring, but first I want to see what I have available to see what exactly it's worth leveling up. And to what point I can level up.
This
Let's see.
better be good.
I can get some braces, but are good as what I have. Nah, the boots are bad. 2 stamina, 2 spirit. That's at level 70. Ooh. Intellect 2. Actually I have better. This might be worth it, actually. The 2 stamina, 2 spirit. Better to do just +1 intellect. Because with 2 stamina I can just boost my mana with the life tap anyways, so yeah, that'd be worth it. Now, can I get myself to 70? That's gonna be the question. So I can make 36 of these. I know I need 3 per these, so that's... I can get myself probably to level 60?
I am forsaken.
I think I can realistically get myself to 60, maybe 65. I'll make all of it. I do hope that at the very least maybe I can get a few, at the very least 1 level ping just from crafting the cloth, even though right now we're at green. Although that last point to 50 might be the last thing we get from this, because I think that after that it's just gonna be grayed out. I mean, we can no longer benefit from this one to give us points. But because it's so low level, the chance of getting a point is also really low. But maybe, hopefully. With 30 of them in a row, we might get it. Come on, we're almost there. Come on, one of you be the one. Yep. I guessed it. That would have been the last point we would have benefited from. And we can make like 12 of these. Probably gonna make 10, just so we get to 60. Then and then we'll see.
Be quick about your business.
I'm doing that also because of the enchanting. We can do something with the enchanting as well. Okay, my raises of minor deflect. So let me get 10. Oh.
Beware, our enemies abound.
Okay, we create all. Now we have to see if up to that point we still get something. But yeah, I'm doing these ones even though they cost more materials because I also want to disenchant to level my disenchanting or enchanting. Yeah, even if this means that we're gonna level at a slower rate, it's still better than nothing. Also, now I think I have for that recipe. I'll probably have to check it out and see if I can do something with it. I don't think it's useful if I remember correctly. Because I don't think it gave me a lot more over. I have to double check. I think I'll do that. 1 second, let me just double check that. I should have taken it with me and I forgot as I was looking for the bank. Hi there, Reese. How you doing? Let me quickly give you a shout out. Oh, 1 second. Let me correct course. How's it going? Hope this Tuesday is treating you well.
Hello.
There we are. 2 spirit. Ah. I'm doing fine. Just having more of a chill day, leveling some more in WoW because I want to. Because I'm having fun in Classic. And I thought that, hey, considering that this character was for the streams, why not just stream it while I do it? Not to put too much effort into it. Okay.
Hello.
It's a bit more effort. There we go. So let me sell that. Yeah, right now we're doing just some quick crafting runs to level up some professions. Yeah, I don't think that... It is higher armor, it gives me more spirit. Ah, fuck it, I'll make it. How does it look? Eugh. That's amazing. Okay.
What would you ask of death?
Let me... Well... I'm not gonna learn these right now. Because none of them are actual boosts for my items. So no.
Remember, patience,
Let
discipline.
me see. I need a blue dye and a coarse thread.
What do you
I am
require?
forsaken.
Blue dye, coarse thread. Now let me make it. There we
Trust
are.
no one.
Boom. Now, let me disenchant all of this. I get some mats. Nice, more lesser magic. Ooh, quite a lot of lesser magic, I like that. Here we are. Let's see if I can don't know, can I disenchant things I also enchanted? Yeah, I can. Let me put this here. There we are. Alright, so we are, what, 33 with our enchanting. I'm not gonna do that enchanting yet. Because I'll have to check first to see if
I'm listening.
no, that. Interesting, okay.
Embrace the shadow.
What sort of clam meat the recipe was the fishing thing?
I am forsaken.
Oh, hi there, Bether. My studies require great concentration.
No one.
This substance is laced with a powerful spell, some which I've not seen for a long time. One moment, I must invoke a spell of divination.
Time will come.
It was crafted by an old colleague of mine, Fuel Ravenclaw. He was a young, promising mage before the Great War, but when the Lich King rose to power, he betrayed his brethren and allied with the Scourge. Okay. And I know many of his spells and can help you concoct a potion to counter them. Take this to scroll back. Okay.
Victory was upon us.
Because now, if I remember correctly, now we're having a group. It's gonna be a group quest that we need to do. Also, let me jump to the apothecaries. Let me to get something from there. And hopefully we'll get at the very least another ding after doing these quests. Oh, this is the rogue's quarter, my bad. I need to make another roundabout to the apothecarium. Okay. With the trainer and all that, we're still gonna delay for a bit. We're gonna go back probably at a later level. We're fine with the stuff we have. So far we did pretty well with just having our imp around. Ignore the cries, don't take him. Don't question it. It's purely for research.
And you, watch your...
Okay. Ooh, an offhand, nice. Get more stamina, less spirit. Well, I offset it with something else. Oh, choose a reward. I prefer the staff, honestly. For this. So yeah. I'm taking the cloak. Increase player's maximum health to 70 for 1 hour.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Yep, so this does not continue anything. Boom. Also disenchant this. Potions I'm not gonna use just yet. They might be useful later. Ah, I completely forgot about the potion. Let me just put it here. I'm 25 already. Whew. Yeah, as far I think the highest that I've seen around the server, yeah, it's like in the 25, 24 kind of range.
Hello.
Oops, not the expert
Do
enchanter.
not seek death.
Journeyman. Ooh, at level 40 only. Do we learn some minor absorption? That's not gonna be useful anyways. Permanently level 45, that's gonna be something to learn. Okay. For our cloak. Yeah, unfortunately leveling enchanting is gonna be one of the more slower ones because in our case it's also heavily dependent on the loot we find or I craft. So it's always gonna slightly lag behind of what I already have. So yeah.
Beware the limit. Quick about your business.
Use that to enchant the chest armor to give permanent 5 mana. Hold up.
Will come.
That might be actually.
That better be good.
Would that be better? Just a minor mana. Technically, yes, but I am also a warlock, so actually more health means that I can just gain more mana back. I think I'm just gonna leave it as is. Well, we're done for our quick errand run in Undercity for the quests. So now we can just go back and continue the Fenris kind of mini quest line. Yeah, nothing else in the banker, it's fine.
Speak quickly.
I will.
Embrace the
Just send me back to the sepulcher. There we are. What are you doing with rep? We're still a ways. Honor to Exalted is kind of the grind. And with our other like allied factions, well, while this Eastern Kingdom is heavily populated, at the very least the lower end level zones are heavily populated with just Forsaken quests, so that's basically my main way of gaining reputation. I forgot if in classic faction rep gave you any good rewards like racial faction specific benefits. Like if I was like Forsaken with a... if I remember correctly, I think that gets me access to their mount. Having the required rep. And of course, you know, playing your own faction usually gives it almost kind of immediately, because, you know, you're gonna start in an area dominated by your faction, so getting to honor, as long as you level through the starting zone and do most of the quests there, it's kind of easy peasy. You kind of get it. And for example, like the only example where it's slightly different, but it's still in plethora, is the Dark Spears and is the Trolls and the Orcs, but because they have the same starting zone, but they extend into the Barrens, and you get a mixture of all of them, and equally also get a mixture of Thorin. So yeah, Forsaken are actually the only ones that don't really, if they don't level in those zones, they don't really gain rep from the other factions. Which, to be fair, even in a story sense, kind of makes sense, because, you know, the Forsakens as a faction, they mostly see the Horde as a tool, just a means to an end, a useful resource to help them while they rebuild and bring themselves back to force. Okay. Here's your weapons. Okay. Need to do an assault at Fenris Isles. Report to Pike that he may have additional information you may need.
Victory for
okay.
Sylvanas.
Hey there.
What
I have a
would you
quest.
ask of death?
Yeah, I'll take the weight stone because I have a staff, so that's blunt damage. Could be chest, legs, hands, or feet.
Beware, our enemy is abound.
Ooh. I love how I just got myself a new robe. A new item, and I already get an upgrade. Thanks. And it's a really good one. 2 intellect, 7 spirit. Ooh, holy yes.
Farewell.
I'm not even gonna use this. I'm keeping it for that upgrade. So I'm gonna have to have this on hand. Oh, Ads has just jumped in, so I'm also gonna take a break here, and I'll be right back. And there we go. Okay, so we got ourselves the Fenris Isles quest, which is a really high level elite quest, so yeah. We are now in a weird spot where
What do you require?
most of the things available to us are pretty high level. Which is kind of the nature of silver, at the very Silver Pine. Technically, in the other zones, you can mostly level through them. It's just in some places you're gonna need a lot more assistance through group questing. Cause yeah, there's a quest in here that you're gonna get, but that's a bit later for the Shadowfang Keep. And there's nothing around here anymore, really. And the other ones are a bit too high level for us right now. Now, I think that we could check just for the shenanigans of it. Let's see Husband's Revenge, because I know where it is. It's literally at the edge of Silver Pine. It's where the Wall of Gilneas is. We can check that one out. Just see if maybe there's somebody there, and if it's vaguely doable, because at the very least we get something nice out of it. We get the ring, our first ring actually. Because these ones, I'm guessing we need to get to like level 18 in order to have kind of any good chance. Which kind of gives us two things to do, two possibilities. We either grind it out, which is gonna take forever, and it's not necessarily a fun experience, or we could go quickly to the Barrens, do a few levels there, and once these are back, once these are in a more manageable spot, we can do them. The thing is, with Baron's Peril, honestly, I have a suspicion that we could probably do it. On the next level up, because I might have a suspicion that there's gonna be some people around the cave to help us out. I don't think that's gonna be too much of an issue. And we're not too far from 17, so we might be able to just simply... That could be the plan. We could just grind it out a bit. Get to level 17, see if we can try Baron's Peril at that level. 'Cause I think it's gonna become an orange quest, because I think it's just literally 3 levels above us. These ones could be a bit higher. Paris Isle, I feel like because it's an elite one, that for this one we kind of need to get a few levels. I feel like 18 would be a comfortable spot for us and just do a group level. Because, you know, the advantage as a warlock, we have a bit more survivability, so there are chances we can handle all of this. We just have to see if that's gonna be the case. We're almost there. We need to go past Firewood. And towards Gilneas. We have a few more higher level baddies around here, so we have to keep an eye out just to be safe. Ourselves closer to the road. And here it is. The Grey Main Wall. There's a Blood Howler. We need to find Valdred. I love there's like a blind vendor there that thing is Stallion VRoid. That's not who we need to find. Don't remember where exactly he's supposed to be. Because I don't remember if he's patrolling. I don't think he's the patroller type, if I remember. Those are the refugees. Oh.
That spell isn't ready yet.
It's fine. We can handle a higher level.
That spell isn't ready.
If you stop unlocking me. You do a lot for a refugee. Holy fuck. There we are. I remember if it's from my memory. I remember he was like close to the gate, but I don't see him. I forgot if this was like one of those instances where maybe he appears once you kill a few mobs nearby. Let me see.
That's still recharging.
And to be fair, even if it doesn't work out, at the very least we might be able to grind out the level. You... Huh? Wait, was he here? Huh?
That spell isn't ready yet.
I have to, I guess. Owie. Ow. Stop resisting my spells. You just spawn here and I just didn't notice? I'm just gonna clear out the place, like at the very least the extremity of it, so we don't get ourselves in trouble. Ooh, he's level 21 though. How is that supposed to be my level? The weird like horse cavalier dude is gone, so I'm probably gonna have to deal with him next. Just have to wait out the patrol. I'm gonna try and see if I can at the very least make it doable. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's not gonna be doable for me at this level. Okay, just another refugee spawned here. I do wonder if he spawns randomly, like based on one of the position of the refugees, so it's kind of more of a, you know, where's Waldo kind of thing. I could see that as a possibility. Well, he did despawn, so he should appear soonish.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Now for this one, I'm gonna need to do two. There we are. Phew.
That's still recharging.
You resisted. Imp.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Hi. Imp. How could you? The moment I saw that patrol coming back around and saw my imp were positioned there, I was like, ah, god fucking damn it. I'm gonna get it, aren't I? Yeah, I didn't even want to waste resources to try and see if I can survive, because I knew I was like, I'm a goner for this one. Like, yeah, I didn't have any chances of survival. Yeah, I'll have to see with Valdrids. Because I don't fully remember. I think from my memory, like, he spawns in a random location, depending. So it could be in any of the spots the refugees appear, I think. Because I know for a fact, one time I remember seeing him, like, literally, like, next to the gray main wall. Like, in front of the gate. Not on that side where the camp was. Where the other warlock got him. Although if that camp is his kind of spawning spot, then let's hope he's distant enough so I don't kite any other mobs with him. Because that patrol is an annoyance, for example. He's like level 20, yeah, but maybe with both the Hellstone and all of that, I might have a chance. I also have another healing potion. So there is a possibility for me to be able to do it solo, I think. Oh, there he is. Ah, you gotta be... Wait. Oh, he patrols. Yes. Let me... There he is. Have to keep an eye out. Find a spot when he's distant enough from everybody. Like, no, not now. I need to be a bit tactful. And I think now.
Charging. That sword isn't ready yet.
Got him. And I'm out. I am out. Ooh. Oh yes, no, I'm out, I'm out. I'm so out. I got him, that's all I care. Oh, that was close. That was so close. Oh. Man, that fucking refugee spawned in the last moment. Thankfully, I was able to finally punch a fear in. Ah, fine. I knew I couldn't walk around it. I should have guessed. Oh. How did I do that in Havana? I do not know. Damn. Appreciate it. So now I guess we could do another run to Undercity. Let's see how much we get out of this. I think it's still a... I think we get some decent XP from it though. So who knows, we might actually push a bit to grind, or actually just immediately, as perilous as it may sound, to jump at this quest and see how we do. I know for a fact, but I'm not jumping at the Weaver one because the dollar apprentices are gonna be a pain at this level. Not the apprentices, all the mages. Because the spellcaster, even in small numbers, are a lot more dangerous. Because they do high damage output compared to some of the melees. Ooh. And honestly, came back at the right moment, and I think I chose the best point to do it in the last second. Because thankfully the mob spawning don't get aggro immediately. Usually, I think there's like a quick cool off period before they can be aggroed. Probably, obviously, for balancing reasons, because it would be completely unfair if they were aggro on immediate spawn, because you would not even notice them. You just all of a sudden just get attacked with something that wasn't there a second ago. So it gives you a bit of time to react and make a decision, like, do you engage, do you run away? Yeah, the thing with me, I kind of had to keep pressing, because I knew if I left too much, gave too much time for the Valdre to hit me, I probably would have died. Anyways. Well, I probably should be close with it, maybe. Because I think I'm gonna just simply grind around here and do this quest.
Speak quickly. Victory for Sylvanas.
Currently I'm doing decently enough with gold, so yeah, I'm not it's not that big of a deal. Have me now making another trek to Undercity. It's just, you know, it slowly adds up if I do it continuously like that. Because yeah, the Fenris Isles, that's something I'm gonna leave for later, of course. This one as well. Yeah, Baron's Peril, especially now that I also get the ring, I should probably do it. And also, yeah, we get the Wand of Decay, which is probably one of the better ones that we can get at early level. So this is also something that we should do. It's an improvement to what we had, because yeah, the Cinder one was technically a slightly better one than what we crafted, slightly by just, I think, a few extra point, kind of by, I think, by a big kind of a period, but still better than nothing. So any boost in damage is good damage, so of course I kind of swapped it for the upgrade. It's not, on the other hand, that this one is a more obvious upgrade. Hey there, buddy.
What is it?
We have those hands, Mordred. Good. These hands killed my wife. Revenge for her murder was my only care, and now you were the instrument of that revenge. Here, take the ring you returned earlier, for Delilah has been dead to me for so long her ring is a bauble I no longer care to keep. Instead, I'll keep these hands as a remembrance of my friend's betrayal. Huh.
Beware.
Interesting. Kinda grim, in my opinion, but to each their own, I guess.
I'm listening. Farewell.
Yeah, and I'm doing this one for, I went here first before jumping the quest because, you know, you also get the ring to benefit from those stats, so I get the boon from it.
Be good. Our time.
Kind of get the boon from them, because after all they're like what, 4 stamina. Yeah, they're 4 stamina minus 3 spirit, which is not great for us. Technically we still have a boost in spirit, by we're still in the positive. But the extra stamina is gonna be a lot more helpful. The spirit only allows you, increases the regeneration rate, which is good to have, especially as a spellcaster. But because we have another option to gain, like through health, and we have ways to increase how much health we restore per second, it's fine. It's manageable. Yeah, armor is beneficial because of the damage reduction for fighting enemies that are on par with your level. Kind of telling you that, you know, the higher level you go, the riskier it is. I'm guessing, I think the damage reduction still works up to a certain level, just probably at a lower percent. You know. Okay, let me. I mean, yeah, this is gonna be a risky thing to do, to try and do the quest now. As I remember the cave, it's not something we're gonna deal with a lot of attackers because it's a bit packed. So probably we're gonna deal with a few issues on the way. But it's still worth giving it a look. It's probably after like a few mob kills. I'm gonna get there. Yeah, we kind of need to go around the mountain, and somewhere around here should be. We still have a bit of ways to go. Yeah, Zerofine is one of those zones that kind of suffers from the kind of haphazard progression, where you kind of have like jumps of quest lines between levels, with nothing in between to kind of bridge the gap, to offer you some sort of alternatives. And because, you know, there's no other kind of lower level alternatives, because there are some other, you know, some like for example in the Barrens, even when you reach the Barrens, you still You still have some alternatives for like once you finish Durotar, because you also have like Stone Talon, which is a technically I think it's a higher level, right? I think it's slightly higher level, but I think it's a weird mixture. So you have some alternate zones that are good for you to level. Here though, you don't really. Did I go too far? Might have gone too far. Ah, damn it. As I swear it was somewhere like on the southern side, not on the... Like you could find a way up. Let me double check. Maybe I remember. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe. Oof. Thankfully, I have stamina. And okay, let me look around the there is the farm. We have to like go around. I just don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Damn it.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Fine. No. Okay, then I'm definitely misremembering. I don't think I had to go this deep. Let me check the quest again. Unfortunately, my friend is spotted as they reported hiding in a location known as the Baron's Peril. The exact appears to be a cave in the hills near a pocket of Dalaran wizards. Yeah, I know. I remember for a fact it was around here, but am I really misremembering how to get inside to get over the mountain edge? Nah, it's too steep. I don't think it's. I think because it has like some weird climbing venture to get there. So I remember there were, I think, some buildings nearby, so maybe it is next to the farm, and I have not seen it. I've seen a way through. And my memory is really spotty with this one. I remember the first time I think I found it so easy. Now why am I fucking struggling with it? I'm pretty sure it wasn't this. Because I can somewhat remember it was more to this side. This kind of... I don't think I can do anything from here. Kind of gain upward movement. I'm just gonna look here behind just in case I'm actually that crazy and I just went past it thinking it was a lot deeper in. Okay, it did specify $1 on wizards, so it would make sense that they would be where the wizards are located. Yeah, now we're getting close to the deep Allen mine, which is not what we need. Okay, so I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna go around there once more to look for it. If not, I'm fucking... I can't believe I'm googling this afterwards. So at this point, I don't remember. Because yeah, spot with $1 on wizards, like somewhere around here, right? Now it gets to a steep point where I can no longer go up. Because this looks like something, but I can't get there. You again.
Cast that yet.
Let me just deal with you.
That spell isn't ready yet.
There we are. We make this. Quickly collect. Is it like this deep in? Oh, because at this point we're getting next to some Morlocks. I have nothing to do with that. And I know they're not like towards the Alterac, where the Sauron crater is. I guess I'll have to Google it. I can't believe this. Barons. Errol. God. I was in the wrong place. I misremembered the mountain. It was this one.
I can't cast that yet. That's still rejected. That spell isn't ready yet.
And got you. Yep. I guess I was actually misremembering. It was actually lower. It was more south. It wasn't on this side of the hamper mill. No. Gotta be.
I'm out of range. Too far away.
Ah, no. This is bad. I thought I could handle it. Nope. Sorry, buddy. I didn't want it to turn out that way, but I had to survive. I'm a bit annoyed that I misremembered, but oh well. Better try Google, because I'm not sure if I would have realized that maybe I'm looking at the wrong mountain. There we are. This is the place we need to be. There's some apprentices around. And I guess want to fight.
Isn't ready yet.
Oh, that was a robe. Nice. And got him. Not gonna fight him if I don't need to, because I don't think I need. Not sure if this helps me out. Doesn't really. Yeah, there we are. Baron's Peril. And to the cave, we just go around here. And there he is.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, not too high level, so they should be doable to an extent. Probably should have stocked back up with food first. That would have been useful.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Good side will. Okay. That was a bit close. Yeah, another good spot that I'm out of resources. Now that I think about it. Oh. Sure. Did not notice. Call to party. Here we are.
Cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh. Oh. You. It keeps resisting and it annoys me. I mean, the boy can handle it because he's pretty over leveled. There we are. I think I can. Oh yeah, I can. Cannibalize the Guardian. But I mean, I'm sending them invites if they wanna. That's fine. Come on. There we are. Okay. Get in the way back. Oops. That was a bit AFK. I'm not too skilled in walking and doing all this shit. There we are. Cool. Huh? Hey, I'm not fighting them. You're just gonna. Okay. Oh, just in time. Fucking clutch. I have to level up. Yeah, no, I'm out. We're not. Can they fear? Nah, I think they can't fear. Ah, damn it. Ooh. Nope. Not there. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess that is that. And also I'm also gonna quickly take a small break as well, because there was an ad break, but you know I was like mid quest and I couldn't do anything about it. So let me just find myself a safe spot like this. Yeah, and I'll be right back in a few minutes. And there we go. All right, so now that we've cleared this, thankfully, I kind of expected and was kind of hoping that we're gonna find a group, so that way it's gonna make this quest a lot easier and doable even with our under-leveled little warlock. Now the question is, because these two are not, I'm gonna say a little bit too high for us, because I'm guessing the Weaver is like 21, 22 if I remember. So it's not really viable to do this quest now. And the assault on Fenrisal is also equally problematic. Now we're kind of at a point where we don't really have anything else around us, and you know, grinding is gonna be a slow process and it's not really worthwhile. So I think we could do, you'd have like a small journey up until we get to kind of a decent level around here, back to a small journey to the Barrens and start doing some quests around the crossroads. That'd be something new. That'd be a bit of a change of pace, right? We could stick around the Barrens. Thing is, me personally, I really like these zones thematically, even though Silver Pine is kind of the weakest out of the entire kind of section around the Lordamir Lake, kind of the Lordaeron section, because Taramil is pretty good, Alterac is good, like Alterac is, Hillsbrad and Alterac are really nice places. Hillsbrad specifically, then we have Arathi Highlands, that we have some really good zones later on. Just the early kind of, you know, 10 to 20 section can get really quickly scarce for us to kind of advance. Yeah, probably be best if we just jump into, because I would say, I'm not sure if the level 18 is gonna help us out. Maybe? I don't want to, because I never, I currently kind of following, I think on Blue Sky, one of the WoW devs, and during the this kind of like period of the anniversary, they kind of started talking about their leveling process, their process in the you know, when it comes to certain aspects of the game and creating like leveling zones and that kind of thing. So although I've not seen, to be fair, they joined the game a lot later in WoW's lifespan. They didn't join in around Volina. They've been kind of late Wrath, early Kata. But I would be really curious to know if the intent for Silver Pine, for it to be this scarce around like this level specifically, is actually to encourage the players to go to the Barrens and actually maybe discover like the Ragefire Chasm and maybe open up their possibility for those dungeons. And you know, because Forsakens mostly, if they would have their access to just all their things here, they'd be kind of stuck in their own bubble and not really see any other places up until like until you get to the higher end kind of contested zones where kind of almost everyone does.
Beware.
There we are. We have the Wand of Decay now.
What now? Watch your back.
I think we can give me disenchanted, right? Yeah. Ooh, greater magic essence. That's something. Oh, somebody was doing some Mats run, I guess. Nice. Ooh, the robe looks really cool actually. With the kind of Daron tabard on it. Unfortunately, it's just a dingy ass robe. It has more armor actually, which is weird, but unfortunately, it's just a dingy ass robe. Although I could keep it. It'd be nice for like to have in the bank, just kind of like a memento. Because there are some like interesting, cool like named items, like Deadmines, for example, has like the Defias masks, which are like the really low level headpiece that are class specific because only rogues can have it.
Be quick about your business. Embrace the shadow.
So yeah. Well then, I guess we'll go to. Oh, probably also sell this. I guess we'll go to good old.
Speak quickly.
There we are. Well, yeah, let's repair some stuff.
Embrace the shadow.
I guess we'll go to the Barrens now. Do some stuff there, because these are not gonna be doable anytime soon.
What is it? Trust.
Yeah, let's have a quick run to the Undercity. And from there to get to the Zeppelin. Anyway, watching chance with interruption. Yeah, I was kind of looking because I am following some guides, some kind of helpers here and there, because just out of curiosity to see kind of what are the go-to choices, and it makes sense so far. Because yeah, we're gonna get like we're gonna get this to 3 points, so we get the points requirements to get to the next tier and get the fell concentration. Because we have it gives us a higher chance to lower our interruption. Because we're gonna be drain life is gonna be a thing we're gonna focus soon enough. That's kind of the point of this kind of leveling, because it's drain life tanking. It's you just put your dots and focus on drain life, and that's kind of it. To kind of maintain survivability. And this one will increase our chances to not get interrupted, and then after a while we get some other stuff, we are gonna jump into it. There we are. First of all, I want to put this robe in the.
Speak quickly.
In here. Now, mats wise, I guess we can put a few of the mats in here, because we're not gonna need them anytime soon. I'm gonna keep these two because these are the more well, currently these are the only ones that I can use. So I'm gonna keep up to a stack of them with me. Oh, I have some dollar on sharp. I should have put that around. There we are. Nice.
Watch your back.
Ah, there is the elevator. There we are. Because around here there's not really like the only quest. Actually, let me just check out of curiosity, because I know there is a quest that I can get around here. I think it's, to be fair, I think it's a dungeon quest anyways, but still. And it's probably for the Ragefire Chasm, now that I think about it. Not the Ragefire Chasm, for the Shadowfang Keep. Just forgot. I think it was around the Magic Quarter, I think. I remember they were like next to the bridges. Let me just quickly go make a go around. I don't think it's the War Quarter. I think I've ever seen the War Quarter like fully, or like ever fully explored it in my experience, because Warriors are not the type of class that I play, to be honest, or the Hunters. Ah, yep, there it is. It was the Apothecarium, actually.
That better be good.
Book of Order. Yep, enter Shadowfang Keep.
Remember, patience, discipline.
Which, nah, it's not for us right now. Shadowfang Keep is kind of like in the 20s. And mostly, you know, we're doing this for the XP and honestly, I mean, we can just disenchant it. There's some other quests that we're gonna find as we progress, because as we saw, there was like the like one of the Forsaken Mage in the Sepulchre had a silver quest. Silver quest means that it's a quest that we're currently under level for, and we should check back later. And if I remember correctly, that one also, either that starts in a small quest line that sends us afterwards by the end of it to Shadowfang Keep, or that should be the quest that sends us to Shadowfang Keep. So yeah, there are a few, so currently we're not gonna jump at it. There we are. But you know, we've checked all there is to check. Now we can go. Oh, cause like probably after getting to like level 18, we might go back, because we might have enough level to continue what we have in Silver Pine, because I don't want to focus on doing the horde side of it, because maybe we'll make a different character for that. Just focus on the entire that full horde side and kind of see it. I'll think about it. There we are. See, another one like me. That is low level and needs to get some quest. I don't know if I need to talk to the flight master in Orgrimmar to unlock it, because I feel like if I remember correctly, all capital cities have the flight master unlocked. There we are, just in time. Yep, level 13. Yeah, this is kind of the level point where most Forsaken have to, if they wanted to continue questing and obtaining XP through questing, they have to go to Orgrimmar, specifically to Kalimdor, to the Barrens, and do some crossroads questing. To be fair, when it comes to actually optimally questing and doing all that, oh buddy, I guess he AFK'd the entire travel. Yeah, when it comes to that, actually, yeah, the Barrens is the best, because you can just, the Baron offers you a lot, you can continue from that, and you have a lot of zones to continue from the Barrens, so yeah. Overall, it's the best horde leveling zone. It makes sense why, because Kalimdor is horde dominated. Another one who AFK'd, okay. But yeah, from the gloomy bluish filter, now we get the kind of deserty orange. And it's so bright by comparison. Like, it feels like I just turn on the light all of a sudden. I'm not jumping because I know I'm squishy as is. Here we are in Durotar. Now we could check Orgrimmar for some quest or something like that. We could do that. Remember, I think Ragefire Chasm should be available to us and doable for us at this point. I wonder if I do wonder if it's worth it though. Let me give it a quick looks. I think if I remember correctly, quest for that should be in the Cleft of Shadows. This is where all the warlocks hide out. Although I do love the implications that story-wise the Cleft of Shadows kind of offered. And it was I think it was a quick reference that I think Garrosh made. I forgot if it was during Mists of Pandaria. I think Mists of Pandaria. But he even mentioned, like, made the comment that for all ignorantly left warlocks practice their dark magics under their city. You know, kind of implying that usually, especially in early WoWs, even the warlocks were kind of like more of a kind of hush-hush, like they did their things in secret and they had their kind of small little hideouts in their capital cities to kind of teach you. I'm just here to quickly check if there's like, yeah, here's the warlock trainers. There's no quest. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Ah, there it is.
Mukra.
Playing the beast.
Nabu.
Yeah, it's within our level. Let me see if dungeon, DPS, H-Fire Chasm. Actually no, group dungeons. See H-Fire Chasm, refresh. There any these parties are already made. Oh, the group has been delisted. Yeah, there's already 4 full of them. Oh. If there is welcome, send message. Ammo. It is fresh, yeah, it is fresh. The base looking for group chasm. Let's see if it works out. I see they already added somebody else, so I'm guessing it. Ah, they added. Unfortunate. Gotta send. Yes. Chasm. Boom. Why not? Let's try a dungeon. I'm trying to see if I can find somebody. Hey, perfect. There's buddy. Alright. Let's see. I have to see how we do. I mean, at Fire Chasm, it's kind of the first dungeon. Any quest to share? That's alright. That's alright. That's. I'd appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is just the quick, like, kind of waiting time. We'll get to the group. Where's the rogue? Oh, they're quite a ways. Sunrock retreat. Yeah, they're a bit of a ways there. Okay. This one is just to... Oh, I need the Hunger's Heart. Okay. Not even sure if I... Have I ever done Ridgefire Chasm? Oops. In Classic? I don't think so. I think I just mostly focused on just leveling and kind of focused on doing the stuff on Silver Pine and all that kind of thing. But hey, if we're here, why not? And you know, Ridgefire Chasm is nearby, and you get a quick quest here from it. It's a bonus XP. We might get some good rewards out of it. I don't even remember. We do the... Wait. No, I cannot do the meeting zone. Oh. Ooh, nice. Let's see. They're just XP and some money quests. Thanks for the share. Actually, I think I can make, yeah, 1 hellstone for each of you. They probably should have thought of stockpiling a bit. Maybe. Yeah, this is usually kind of what happens with dungeon grouping in classic, especially if people are all over the place. It takes a while. And honestly, the looking for group function at the very least in the method that is here is really good, because at the end of the day, it's still similar to putting it in trade chat. It's just you have it a bit more organized in a more tight space, and the LFGs do not get drowned by and it's something that to a certain point you'll get an add-on for, so having it just included as a quality of life thing, it's a lot better. Because it still keeps it in touch with the kind of classical idea of still having to socialize, interact with the people. It's not so detached and kind of cold of just clicking a queue, getting popped up with some people you've not even said hi to, and just move aimlessly through the kind of like drones through the dungeon. Because and I'm saying that from actual experience, because I'm also doing off stream on my retail account. Like I'm doing like time walking dungeons for my to farm for the anniversary sets. That's basically it. I just queue, get in the dungeon, move with the rest of the group. We don't say anything if it doesn't need to be said. And there we are. It's almost there. Also the pain of not having a mount. Almost. Yeah, getting to the cleft is a bit of an annoyance because you have to go all the way around. Actually, I should probably stock 1 second. Now that I think about it, just in case.
Loktar.
Perfect. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Down.
There we go.
Charging. I need a target first. That spell isn't ready yet. Cast that yet. That's still charging.
Greed. And boom.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I can't do that yet.
And
That spell isn't ready yet.
oh, didn't notice that they attack too.
That's still charging.
Here we are. Yeah, we're slightly. I think we're on par level wise. Here we go. Let's do a quick drink stop. 1 second, let me get to 50. Nice.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet.
And there we are.
Not enough mana.
Oh.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
And there we are.
More mana. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet.
Nice.
That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. Isn't That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a target. I can't cast that yet.
And there we are. Come on.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet.
Okay.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. Cast that yet. That's still charging. Cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Okay. Let's have a quick drink stop then. Yeah, look at the rogue just chilling there like, I have energy, I don't need to drink.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Look at me. I'm just... And one last Shadow Bolt, and there we go. Ooh, that was a good Shadow Bolt crit. Hi. Okay. Okay.
That spell isn't ready yet. My mana is low.
Request. Ooh, yes, baby. I'm taking that. What is this? Oh, return the satchel. Thunder Bluff, okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm doing that. For +3 braces, hell yeah. Agreed. I'm not gonna waste a Shadow Ball for this one because we can handle them. For this one, just because we're fighting too, so we just kind of, you know. Nice. Just rocks. Things to clog my inventory, I guess. Ooh, 1 crit. That's actually nice. And one of these. Oh,
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
are.
I can't cast that yet. Charging.
And we just shadow bolt once.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet.
Question.
Isn't low.
Nah.
Isn't ready yet. That's still charging.
And there we are. Okay, we can do like a quick drink stop. Thankfully, because I'm a warlock, I just can lifetime my worries away. So I'm just also being a bit conservative with it because I don't want to stress out the healer just feeling like they have to heal me constantly.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I graded for that thing because I don't really care that much.
I can't cast that yet.
Neat. Hey, receive loot, nice.
That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. Not enough mana. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. Charging.
And we got her. Nice. Okay. We'll wait for a bit. Or not. And there we are.
Still charging. My mana is low. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. Can't cast that yet. Not enough mana. That spell isn't ready yet. Cast that yet.
I guess I couldn't get that one yet. think that might, because I know some quests might have a requirement. I think, yeah, because she had it, so she probably shared it to me. Yeah, agreed. Okay.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. It's still charging. My mana is low. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. It's still charging. Not enough.
Here we are. Okay. If we have a bit of downtime, I guess I'm just gonna do this. Here we are. Let's see, what did I got? 2 intellect, 2 stamina. That's actually really nice. I'm also gonna get some bracers that will be really good. Yeah, I think that with that talisman thing, I think probably it's a questline thing that I need to unlock. And that's why I couldn't just...
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging.
Uh-oh. Think I might have messed up with that one.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay.
Still charging.
Yeah, Oracle Power. Oh, it's... Does the druid have to have res? And I think they're doing a corpse run. Well then, in that situation, we just... We can get my stuff. Sorry, a bit too late. Agreed. I prefer the stamina over the spirit. And we got it. Read. Okay. Ooh. Not gonna use it here. Okay. You calm the fuck down. Just stay in your lane. Great stamina for intellect need. Oh, I already have it. Mana 5. Great. Hell yeah, look at this bad boy. Oh. What? Okay, let me just.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Need ingredient. Man, I have some. I'm capitalizing today on the rewards, man. As being the only Cloffy. Look at this.
Cast that yet.
Choose. Do you wanna?
That's still
There we are. Nice.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, Too late. 1 second. Hold up. Almost there. We just get at 100. There we are.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Ooh, Beta boy. Okay.
That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Nice. We actually did a.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Hey, nice. Same. Yeah, there are. We need 2 more shamans, and then we are done. I'm also probably gonna also take a quick break, because I know we jumped into the ad break with it. Because, you know, we kind of jumped into a dungeon, so that's kind of how it happens. Sometimes it's a bit hard to Especially in classic, the dungeons can be a bit more slower and longer because of it. Ragefire Chasm is it's not necessarily the best example. This one is probably one of the quicker ones that you can do. Wailing Cavern, that one is an experience. I think I've done it once or twice to some extent. I don't even remember if I've done it fully, because that dungeon is immense. It's a maze of a thing. Especially because you don't have dungeon maps in this version of the game. You can only guide yourself through the mini-map. Okay, good. We have 2 shamans right there. I'm guessing we're kiting the big ones first.
That's still recharging. Isn't ready. I can use that.
And there we are. Thanks. Read. Compact shotgun. Yeah, nice. I think I got anything for disenchanting, right? Aside from what I already had my own. Don't think so. Actually, I think now that I'm curious. To intellect 7 spirit. Yeah, nah. Thanks. Yeah, I kind of expected. Leave the party. There we are. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly take a break here before we do like the whole turning shebang quest for all this stuff. So yeah, I'll take a quick break and I'll be right back. See you in a few minutes. There we go. So now we're doing the fun little thing called turn in all the stuff that you've collected. Now, search Ogrimmar for Ragefire, then kill. She then asks, find the Ragefire cat and destroy them. Let me actually, I'm gonna check the quest because I don't know it. Testing. And then, immediately. Oh, it's Thunderbluff, okay. I see. I need to make a trek to Thunderbluff for both quests. Oof. I don't know what was the deal with the because I saw that they got an item. Like a quest that I didn't have, and I haven't seen anyone with another quest to offer around here. Who knows? Oh yeah, now we need to make a trek to Undercity. Now the funny thing is, this big upgrade that would have been this robe is nothing now. Technically, yeah, it has higher armor, but the stamina and intellect that we get from it is a lot better. So let me do something. Let me just boop this. Also, let me see. I can disenchant this because I no longer need it. This actually I'm gonna put here. Actually, that's good. Yeah, this is nice. The rest is to be sold. Now, wait, so I'm not wasting this. Then I'm also getting some braces from this thing. Free intellect. So intellect wants stamina. This is 14 armor. This is... It is slightly higher armor. Free intellect could be useful. Okay, let me also put the... Oh. Reinforced armor or minor health. I can't have both. I forgot about that. I'll keep the reinforced armor. That's more useful, actually. Now, I kind of want to get to the fly master. Let me see, just so I can get a confirmation if I can go to Thunder Bluff or not with the flight master. If not, I might need to... Oh no, you also need to discover the capital cities.
What are you looking for?
Yep, no flight path nearby. So this is a walk to Thunder Bluff. A little jaunt. So, well, yeah, the best way we can get there is through the crossroads. Well, on the bonus, we will get to the crossroad, get a flight master, the flight master from there, and then go to Mulgore from that point. And also being at the crossroad, that's also going to be a point where we're going to level a bit more, because we were already kind of under level with the dungeon for it to do it again. We'll have to see if we find another quest for Ragefire Chasm, because if we do, I might do another one. Might do another run. My focus so far with the dungeon runs is to kind of mostly fulfill the quests and just move forward, because the quest can be like a boost in XP, and in some cases you get like good rewards from them. And of course, while you do the dungeon, you XP some more, you have a chance of some good items. And thankfully I was lucky enough to be in a group with no clothies to compete for my drops. I have some good stuff, like the robe is actually really good for my level. This one is actually a really good boost as well. The gloves which are obviously by the name just some random BOE that occasionally drops, but it's also really nice. Like aside from the boost and the waist, I'm fully green item at this point. At the very least in the slots that I have something. Yeah, this one I'm keeping in case I find a one-handed that goes, because yeah, its arcane spell damage is not amazing, but it's still better than having nothing for the offhand. Now, if I remember, I think there is a pathway from here to here. Because I think I need to get to Razor Hill first. It kind of goes to show how much of a orc or troll player I am, because I don't know these places too well by memory. I've been more of an undead or blood elf kind of player myself. I've also had like a Tauren, actually. To be fair, like, yeah, honestly, to be fair, my first one was my first character ever was a Tauren druid to be specific. That was mostly because when I started the game, I was with I did it with some friends of mine, and you know, they wanted to do like dungeons and groups like that. Follow the western road to Razor Hill. The new prisoner of Arugal needs some new recruits for Baron duty. Okay, I'll do that. Also with the low grunt work if needed. Ah yes, the struggles of a hunter needing to tame a boar. Yeah, my first character was a Tauren druid because I started playing with some friends of mine that wanted to do like dungeon groups and that kind of thing, and you know, they wanted to kind of make it easier for us to get into groups. So we kind of got high needed roles. I think I had like a friend who was handling the tanking. I think I was a Death Knight. So they were like, okay, so I kind of took the short end of the stick and be like, okay, you can be a healer. I was like, okay, what kind of healer? Because at the time I didn't know which would be healers, what exact kind of healer. I was like, oh, you can be like a priest, a druid. I think initially I might have tested a bit of the priest. I don't know why I didn't continue with the priest. And then they was like, yeah, go druid instead. And because the druids are like really good for healing, especially also if you go Tauren. So just do that and you'll be good. But that's basically it. I went as a Tauren druid mostly so I can group with friends and do all that kind of stuff, but not because I wanted to be a Tauren druid or wanted necessarily to play Tauren. No, because I also went like a priest undead for a bit. Then I don't remember what exactly. I know I stuck for a long while with the druid simply because of the wild shapes and all that, and because I had access to play in different ways that I kind of liked a bit more. Like I was fine playing, you know, cat form and doing all that stuff, and doing kind of the rogue, kind of having this kind of like rogue play style. Hey there, Arugal. Okay. At the intersections, find cigarette at the crossing roads. Yeah. And now I'm doing a turning at the crossroads. Fair enough. And this place is so bright. I've been used to the kind of darker, gloomier colors of the Terrace Fall and kind of the kind of fallen Lordaeron. And here it feels like so bright to me. Okay, we'll get to the crossroads, and after the crossroads... So didn't really do much. I mean, yeah, I guess. Let's see. And there's a little bit of waste because the Baron is immense. Like, this is a big leveling zone. Because, you know, it was also done with the intent to kind of, you know, have access to Mulgore, which is the Tauren starting area. So basically, majority of the Horde races can intersect. Sometimes it's kind of like an extra zone that you can level around, like the same levels as kind of the Barons to some extent. I think they're a slightly higher level. From my memory, they're not, or at least from what I know from the community, they're not the more, they're a very low populated kind of questing area. Very few people actually do questing there, as most just focus on the Barons and do off things in other places instead. So Stone Town and in most cases is kind of forgotten. And there we are, the crossroads. Wide the area. Let me just quickly put in the quest.
Greetings. Go with honor. Go forth to victory.
Okay,
Farewell.
I'm gonna start picking up the quest once I'm done with my little adventure towards Mulgore. Hi there, Mancrick. We'll talk when I come back. We'll talk, don't worry. Cause yeah, I want to get this out of the way because this is gonna be a long one. A long trek of just me going from one place to another, from point A to point B, basically. And hey, we see kind of the desert safari lands of the Barons and Durotar. They're not so strategical place of the orcs, considering that they kind of place themselves in a deserted place instead of like somewhere like even a Jara to an extent is a bit better, and or Ashenvale. But hey, but this has been done mostly kind of as a penance. Or at the very least, that's how Trolls sees it. As kind of a penance for all the crimes the old horde has done in the past, and kind of to atone. And they're doing it in such a way so they don't instigate any conflict or feel like they have to be at odds with their resources, which is why, you know, Ashenvale, even though it's still seen as contested, is not necessarily fully Elven occupied. They still prefer not to push too much on the offensive there. They just take the minimum needed. But you know, it kind of shows. How badly the horde is kind of doing. Like, technically in many aspects you'd think like the horde would be at an extreme disadvantage, and probably in some situations, if they were to once again kind of go full on the attack between each other, I don't think they would have the strength for it. At the same time, you know, there is also the discussion that, you know, the alliance kind of has been focused on licking their wounds and repairing the damage done by the war on the Scourge and the first the Plague of Undeath that has full on destroyed an entire kingdom that has now been technically not taken over, but just retaken by its old citizens that now have been turned undeaf. But the alliance just simply sees them as some atrocities and don't necessarily take that in account that no, this is our lands. We belong here. This is our domain. You coming here claiming that no, this is of the alliance. No, we are the rightful citizens because we died in it. We lived it, and we were here in life, and we deserve to be here in undeath. And now we see kind of the trick of all the torrents kind of go that they kind of have to get to Mulgore until they get the flight master there for and I swear, my guy, just country invent something like the tram, like the alliance have between Lackmodan and not the Lackmodan, between Ironforge and Stormwind, because that would have been amazing. Holy fucking shit! Does this take a while? Yeah, I mean the Southern Barons, you don't say. Here's one of the camps. You want a Sky Seeker? Oh, thank you.
Well then, be careful.
Yeah, this is probably one of the few times where an early level zone has like multiple flight master because of how expansive Barons is. Because Silverpine doesn't have it, you just have the one, the Sepulchre. That's it. And well, to be fair, this is the common one for the other three races, to be fair, so I can't really have a comparison for this one. Alliance, if I remember correctly, Westfall, actually no, Westfall has two. There's like one. Well, actually, one. I forgot. I think one. No, I think it should have one, right? God, my level in Westfall. I don't remember. I think just Sentinel Hill has a flight master. I need to go to Thunder Bluff, which is kind of in that way. I'm not gonna mess around going on the road because that's gonna take even longer. No, because you can see it actually through the cams, because these are good ways of telling that you have a flight master. So yeah, Westfall has one. Where is Iron Forge? Yeah, Lockmodan also has only one. I think actually, yeah, they're splitting this because although to be fair, here is a bit different because you have the dwarves and gnomes in one place, you have the humans in here, and oh yeah, and even Darkshore only has one. Yeah, a majority of these second leveling zone just have a one flight master. Like all of them at this point, like just the Barons has multiple because of how expensive it is, and also another reason because Ratchet is a point of interest with a lot more things later down the line. Yeah, I'm slightly nostalgic for Thunderblock because of the fact that I kind of leveled a Tauren before, so yeah, this feels somewhat familiar. The thing is, because I think I played a Tauren once or twice, something like that. I don't think I played the Tauren too often. I don't have the same memory for it, the same I have like with Tearsfall and the Silver Pines and all that side of it. Because there are two of the Horde side that I know very well. Is this one, the Forsaken, and the Blood Elves for the Elwyn Forest and Ghostlands. But that's gonna be a while until TBC. Who knows? If we get into when we get into TBC, I'm still debating. Maybe we'll do like some like fun leveling, like of hey, let's see how the starting areas are for these races or that kind of thing. But to be fair, with the Blood Elf, I'm not sure if I'm, because even in TBC, I might still keep myself because I would see this character, the one that we're playing right now in the leveling, probably focused to be, at the least on the Horde side, the main for it. We'll have to see on Burning Crusade what exactly we can do. Because even in Burning Crusade, they're still really with the Warlocks. I mean, Warlocks are overall good in most expansions, not really. And after we get to Wrath, we kind of get away from that weird scenario where the classes have like niche scenarios or that kind of thing. They become a bit more well-rounded, mostly because they kind of round out the trifecta and don't really, and started to kind of go away from the experimental concepts, because technically, to be fair, vanilla specifically has a lot of that. Burning Crusade kind of started to rectify it, and Wrath of the Lich King was when the trifecta was kind of the most solid, started becoming solid. Is that here you have like remnants in aspects and certain ideas of things that could have been, like for example, the Paladin was obviously seen to some extent as a buffer character more than necessarily a damage dealer or a tank. They were seen as a support class, but more into offering buffs and boons. Another one that has like weird remnants, and it had for the longest of time, up until like I think Wrath actually. This weird element of like the warlock could have been like a tank, like specifically the demo lock, the demology warlock once specifically when you get the metamorphosis, which is not here because you have Soul Link. But specifically the metamorphosis kind of aspect of it in Burning Crusade, and more heavily in Wrath, because they have like a way to generate more threat, and it felt a bit more tankish, and it felt like they could have been like the only like spellcaster tank. And in my opinion, that concept is kind of solid. I would have loved to see it being actually given some worthwhile effort and actually explored to some extent. As it would be interesting, the way I kind of would have seen it, I'm not necessarily saying with the metamorphosis,
Hail.
but more with the do the quest say where I should be going? Back to the Howl in Thunderbluff. I mean, let's give it a try. Let's see if I guess it the first time. Oh. Yeah, I guess the Rahoro that it'd be here.
What brings you here?
Oh. Well met, Warlock.
Farewell. Go in peace.
I turned this lost satchel.
Ancestors watch over you.
There we are. Ooh, nice. 2 greater magic essence. Yeah. Yeah, Magafa Grim Totem. Ugh. I could have sworn the orcs would have given you like another quest. Maybe I need to, because I saw like them, and I'm guessing they shared, because even the torrent that shared me the quest had it. So maybe it was one of those situations where it's shared. You have to go through a quest line before you get it. If that's the case, I guess we'll have to see once we get back to the crossroads. I think we're done here. Cloth for the master. No. We don't need that.
How may I aid you?
There we are, and to the crossroads. Because it's quite the journey. Alright, at the very least we got some fly masters, we got ourselves some items, we're doing good. Okay, even if today we didn't really progress a lot in levels, like at best I think we're gonna do like 3 levels today. We got a lot of good gear. I'm starting to feel a bit more, you know, powered up, that kind of thing. The focus today might be to get to 18 and get some stuff and be done. Depending on how fast we get there. I think we should be fine. Yeah, these ones are dungeon related, which I'm not gonna do them just yet. These two I still need to level up a bit more. Probably when we're level 19 or 20, we'll come back. I have to see. Although another thing that we could do here at the very least focus in leveling towards and getting something, maybe at the very least progress to the point where we can do the Wailing Caverns and get some quests for that one. Because my idea with the dungeons would be like just mostly to do the quest and focusing on experiencing this around here. Yeah, to some extent you could power level through a dungeon, but well, not much now because there are not a lot of high level characters here. How'd you know? Can I make my inn here for a while? Let's make it.
I have just the thing for you. Blood
Gazarok.
and thunder.
Okay, need raptor heads. I remember you had the weird like speed quest, right? Like time quest.
I'm listening.
Praying for fungal spores.
Goodbye. Trust no one. I am forsaken.
Okay.
Savanas.
I also go to Ratchet, I guess. I think I'm gonna go right now. I think I'm just gonna do a few quests around here.
What do you need? Strength.
Hey, man, Crick.
Loktar.
Consumed by hatred. Ooh. Hey, yeah, we'll do that.
Victory.
Find Mancrick's wife.
Greetings, traveler.
Forgotten Pools. Actually, let me sell some stuff.
What can I help you with?
By getting these out of my hands. Thank you. There we are. Hmm. 115.
Go forth to victory.
Let's see. I have some. Boots are not gonna be useful. The vest no longer is gonna be useful. the pants, not really. I can make 8 of these. Not really worthwhile. Because I don't have enough to actually level up.
You be careful, man.
So, no, I think we got most of the things. I'm gonna do these two, because these two, mostly because I wanted to get the belt. And also to find Mancrick's wife, because the other ones are kind of lowish level. They're not really great for me. Yeah, I think we're good. So we battled small Tauren camp. We were separated. She held 3 of the... Oh no, not this one. Perhaps you know the car should have headed to... Yeah, so they are closer to the southern camp from my memory, so let's do that. Yeah, I want to do this one because we're gonna get a good belt. And also let's find Mancrick's wife, which I think should be somewhere in that area. Everyone asks where is Mancrick's wife. Nobody asks how is Mancrick's wife. God damn it. I mean, boy killed me wife. Yeah, or better his how was her. I don't think it's a spoiler at this point. It's an insane running joke for over 2 decades at this point. I think I can vaguely remember where she was, I think. But I cannot confirm. Hold up. I think I need to go further down. I don't think it's at the Gold Road. I think it's somewhere closer to that mountain. Maybe I should have taken the flight master to the camp, maybe, and go from there. From my memory, if I remember correctly, for some kind of around like some kind of small camp, you can find her. And I'm guessing they were somewhere kinda here. Some centaurs. Patrol. Would it have been there? I have to double check. Just want to check something here. I don't know what's with that. I think she might have been there. I think. But actually, I think before I continue these shenanigans, I'm gonna take like a short break because there is gonna be an ad break coming up, and then we'll continue. Yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. And there we are. I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Okay, so let's continue our shenanigans here. As we're gonna avenge Mancreek and find his wife. Although one's gonna be a bit more good for him than the other. Now, if I remember in my heart of hearts, hi there, Riz, how long do I plan to go? Well, I think an hour more. That's all I think I'm planning to keep at. Oh, I think I saw her. Because I've already been running it for like 5-ish hours, and my plan with kind of the WoW stream is not go too much over 6. Beaten corpse. Yeah, I knew it. I remembered. Inspect the body further. Then on the bloody, see the bloody marks from blades and spells. Upon the deceased orc, her armor is all destroyed, but her hair mattered to her face. Based on Mac's description of her, there is no doubt in your mind that this was his wife. He will be upset by the news, but you are sure he should know the truth. Well, found his wife. Yeah, I'm still around for like another hour. Because my plan with the WoW streams is to kind of be like around 6 hour-ish, not too much over, depending on what I do. If somehow I'm in a group scenario, or I don't know, I'm in a dungeon or something like that, and I go over, I mean, I'm not gonna stop on the dot. I ain't an ass. Also, hi there, Punking. How you doing? As well.
As long as I'm around, you'll already
That's on the
second
second
best, see?
redeem. There we are. We should play Helldivers at some point, maybe. We should. We have with the major order. I've not been keeping up with those for many months. Technically, since the Sony fiasco. Honestly, I've not really. I haven't really played since. I think I played a bit for a small bit, but then I stopped and haven't really gotten back into it. I have kind of other things that I'm doing in my off time, because yes, the classic WoW stuff currently is just on stream, but soon enough I'm off stream I'm doing the retail stuff. Oh, I see now. That's why you were asking me. Hi there, Dred. I already gave you a shout out. Hello there, Raiders. How's it going? For all of you coming here, I am Agent Sofa. I also go by card. Call me however you prefer. It does not bother me. I am a vampiric casino owner around here. I like to check out indie games, talk about TTRPGs from time to time, and also kind of play them here and there. And aside from that, my brain stopped for a second. And aside from that, I also like to check out games that I find influential, had some kind of importance within the gaming space, all that kind of fun little things. And for example, that's what I'm doing today. I'm playing WoW Classic, the kind of rebooted servers, the 20th anniversary, which starts from Vanilla Classic, and we're gonna progress once more for the older expansions, because to me WoW is one of the most influential games when it comes to MMO and the MMO space. They've been the king for many years. Not really, I would call them the king anymore, but you know, I feel like it's an important piece of history that is fun to kind of experience and see how it was from the beginnings and how it kind of evolved with time. Yeah, that's kind of all I'm doing. But first and foremost, for all of you coming from the raid, if you need to step out, have a breather, need to stay, something to eat, to drink, do all that kind of self-care stuff, your health is the most important thing over anything else. Take care of yourselves. do all of that. I do appreciate you just jumping in, saying hi, and having to do your own stuff. I totally understand, no worries. But for those of you who decide to stay around, just make sure that you either have the link clicked below, or refresh the page, or click my profile icon, whichever you prefer. Just make sure that raid referral thingy on the link is no longer part of it, so that way your participation here shows in full support. But yeah, aside from that, I think I kind of covered most of the things that I wanted to talk about. Also, let me keep you at the very least again a shout out to Judges, just in case the things kind of passed through. The other shout out I already did before, and I think it's on cooldown now, so yeah, I'll have to wait for a bit more. Yeah, Random Rumor played WoW back then because itty bitty vampire, and this is yeah, my nostalgic run. It's just, well, calling it a rumor would be correct because I'm not that old. I'm not necessarily not that old. I would technically am that old. The thing is, I've not played since vanilla. I've played since Cataclysm, which is a 2011, because I played around the I think around the Firelands patch. It was like mid, at that point we were like mid Cataclysm. I've not played the actual kind of classic experience that we have here. I played a bit of it in like private servers, but at the time when I actually played WoW, the current expansion for it was Cataclysm, and I played on some Cataclysm private servers back then. So yeah, for me the classic WoW and the old world, it's not really nostalgia.
Let me get some
Sure thing, I will hydrate 1 second. I'm a bit in a sticky scenario. Oh no, it's fine.
I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer.
And there we go, we got it. Whew, we survived that one. Okay, let me just make another health stone. Let me just quickly have a drink. And while my character has a drink, I'll also have a drink. Actually, I don't have water on me. What the fuck? Oh well, I'll just drink the soda. Close enough of hydration. I'm sorry. I just forgot it. I forgot to refill my water on break.
That spell isn't ready yet.
There we go. Yeah, this one's gonna take a bit because we only get like 2 to 1 quill boars at a time, and like bristle. Ah!
I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range.
On. Somehow the shaman aggroed it, even though I had like fully dotted. But yeah, I was not I'm not some classic veteran in any sense of the word, so no. For me, it's not really. It's slightly nostalgia because I've played some private servers here and there with it, but not a lot of them. Like, and not to like max level or to the point where I would say I played it as current content to some degree. At the very least, or quote unquote current content for that private server. So yeah, I just leveled here and there and whatever I could. I remember like playing, I think I played like a custom Wrath of the Lich King server, but that one was so detached from the normal experience. Like, yeah, I wouldn't even call it a normal experience. It was a weird. It was called like a level 225 server, which, yes, I know 225 levels sounds insane. The thing is, we just had like the XP gain was insanely boosted. And it was specifically 225 because that number allowed you to spec into all the talent trees at once. Have all of the trees specced in and fully dotted. And that's why it was that weirdly odd specific number. So by technicality, depending on your class, you could play all 4 roles at the same time of DPS, healer, and tank. Not necessarily at the same time, but you had access to all roles at once, and you could have chose which role you wanted to play. It's a bit more crazy. It was kind of custom done, like the way you leveled. You had like literally it was the crossroads. This is where you leveled. All characters leveled here, no matter the faction. But basically, the whole thing with it was like you had rows of enemies across the barrens that you had to kill, and each row had, you know, became with higher and higher level enemies and with higher and higher stats, and that's how you gain the XP. Like you just did like a quick 1 or 2 day grind. I think you had to kind of grind like almost like a day to just get to that levels doing that. And then after that you could start to do like some weird like dungeon content and raids, although they were done a bit more differently. Like the dungeons dropped like different gear, so the raids dropped something completely else. They had like custom items and custom gear. It was a weird one. I wouldn't say it was a fun custom experience of WoW. Like not what you could find now, which, you know, could be known as kind of the classic plus stuff. But I guess that I would call that one kind of in its infancy. To some extent. Yeah, this quest is probably one of the most grindiest quests you can have, because all you do is just kill quill boars and get bristlebacks, and depending on your luck, like somewhere around you kill like around 30 of them, I think, because of how many you get per kill. Because so far I'm not even a third way there. Actually, just to be safe, I might actually do the scroll now.
I need to get closer.
There we are.
Isn't ready yet.
Owie. That was a nasty fireball.
Too far away.
And that's gonna kill.
I can't trust that yet.
Oof. And the sorcerers are kind of nasty. Right. There we are. Should probably also get some food at some point. Actually, no, wait, food I have. I have the, just got the mushrooms. The geomancers are kind of nasty. Oh! Oh no. I kind of panicked.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Huh? Wait, where did you appear? Hold up. Hey. Okay. I didn't see that one spawn in. What the? Pain and suffering. Yeah, the thing is, I did mention that I'm running an hour, but seeing how can I progress, at the very least, even if it takes me more than an hour, I want to finish this quest. So, yeah, at least I'm gonna focus on doing that. Because I want to get the belt, the waist, because it's the first green item for that slot piece that I'll get. And also, by the time I think we're finishing with this quest, we're also gonna level up even before we do the turn-in, so that's also gonna be useful. To put some more points into our affliction spec. Oh, man, unlucky. So Mystic gloves, no. Actually I had those before, yeah. I'm not gonna. Oh, hello there, raiders again. Hi there, good. How you doing? What were you playing? What were you doing? Let me give you a quick shout out before I do anything else. There we go. Oh, Yakuza Like a Dragon, changing jobs. Ah, I see. So hi there, hello there, raiders. You know, it's 12 times out of 10. It's gotta be Yakuza. Yeah, fair enough. Hi there from the raid. How is it going? I am Agent Solve. I also go by card. Call me however you prefer. It does not bother me. I am a Vampire Casino owner. Around here, I like to check out indies, sometimes talk about TRPGs, and actually play them, mostly around Sundays. And I also like to check out the games that I feel like, you know, have some sort of influential part in the gaming space. They've made some kind of shift or change in it, or maybe I like to check out something new and fun around it and to kind of talk about it. Something like, for example, as I'm doing today, I'm actually going back into the past and checking some WoW Classic, as I consider like WoW being one of the most influential MMOs, and for a good while it has been the king. I would not consider it now the king anymore, but at the very least, for a good heyday, it was dominating MMO game of its heyday. So yeah, to me that's kind of. So right now we're jumping into the special anniversary servers. And checking out the vanilla classic, and kind of with these servers kind of progress onwards into Burning Crusade and so on, because with these ones they are current content where they've done a reset since the classic release in 2019. These are like a special set of servers. So yeah, that's gonna be a fun little kind of long-term streaming journey where I'm just gonna level some characters, and who knows, maybe also gonna do some big endgame content. We'll see. I'm ready from good stream and do a lurk while I wait for my job interview to start. Okay, good luck with your job interview. Hope you're gonna get it. I'm sure you're gonna crush it though. I'm gonna be a little lurk because I'm gonna lay down and try to feel better. Excited for Cozy WoW. No, sure thing, no worries about it. Good. Which, by the way, this is a good turning point to say to all of you from the raid, if you need to step out, have something to eat, drink, relax, detach yourselves from whatever screen you're looking at right now, do anything of that sort of stuff. Go ahead, your health is the top priority over anything else. Take care of yourselves first and foremost. I appreciate you just jumping in and saying hi, and if you have to leave, you have to leave. I totally understand. Your support is appreciated, in whatever form it comes. So, with all of that, yeah, do take care. But if you decide to stick around, make sure that, you know, you either have the link that I put in chat, accessed, or refresh this web page, or press my profile icon, whatever you prefer. Just make sure the raid referral has been removed, so your participation here is fully supports me and all that kind of good stuff. So yeah. But anyhow, now let's go back to my suffering of killing quillboars, because I just been spawn cam because I didn't see one of them spawning again behind me, and I just got ganked by two of them at once, which wasn't fun. I did not like that. Let me just boost myself a bit in stats, and let's eat. 'Cause these fucking geomancers got me good. Because to be fair, they're still slightly higher level than me, and they have Pyroblast, which does a lot of damage. Or Fireball? I think it's Fireball. Pyroblast is no, Pyroblast is a higher spell for mages. And that one would be actually insane to have at this low level. I know, like, they do a lot of damage, so I need to...
Isn't ready yet.
Like, look at this damage. The suffering.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, okay.
Charging.
What? Again? Nah. No. Why do you keep doing this? No, leave me alone. Every goddamn time, one of you appears somewhere in the back. Huh. No, because I'm kind of low level. Not low level, low health. Let me eat and drink first. And I just want to be done with this quest. Although it's gonna be a while, because fuck's sake, I need to collect still 40 more, and that's probably like another 10 of you at best. Not 10, 20 of you at best.
Spell isn't ready yet.
Stop resisting. Immune? Oh.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Got him. Out. Just going somewhere behind. How quick do you phase back in? What the fuck?
That's still recharging. I can't cast that
You gotta be kidding me, right?
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Got it. Okay, let me go for another one. me and... There we are. Oh! I thought... Gonna move back, gonna move back, gonna move back. Man, that's my fucking luck. I guess he killed whoever was fighting the Geomancer. There we are. Don't know what I can do with the blood shards though, because I'm collecting quite a few of them. I have to look into it. So let me put my soul shards in place. And of course the quest times only stack in 20s. Oh, poison shot, okay. Got you. Okay, 30, we're halfway there. Probably one of the more grindier of the quests, because literally you get like 1 or 2 per boar, meaning that best case scenario you only do like 30 of them. Most situations probably you do like 40, 45, I guess. Is that what, 1.5 in average?
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
On the best side, at the very least, we can level up from it.
Still charging. I can't cast that yet.
I'm gonna out damage you really fast. Here we are. So we're almost there. 1 or 2 more boars and we're level 18. So after we are done with this quest, we can go for a quick run in Orgrimmar to do some warlock leveling stuff.
I'm out of range. Too far away. That spell is
And probably on Friday we're gonna push to 20 and get our succubus demon, because that's gonna be the best demon to have for leveling.
still charging. I can't.
The Voidwalker is really good, but mostly if you really need the tank in some scenario or another. But the thing is, early on they can't keep up the threat, especially with you as a warlock, because you generate a lot of it with Shadow Bolt. There we are.
Still charging. Isn't ready yet.
Say a few more. Curious with the quest now. Yeah, only the Weaver is barely doable. That's probably because the NPC we're gonna fight there is like in the around like level 21 or something like that. There we are. Oh, here's another one.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Almost there. Nice. I think they're leather, right? Yeah, they're leather. Twice in a row I find shoulder pads. They are not for my level. Sad times. They're not for my class at level, because I can't wear leather as a warlock. I'm stuck to being a clothy.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, you resisted this.
I can't cast that. Still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Okay. Just to be safe, I'm just gonna do another shadow bolt. There we are. I don't know why the sound doubled for that one, because I just did one input.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. We got like what, 13 more. Stop. Can you please? Can you please? There you go. Not too far now, not too far.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
And there we are.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I'm not gonna consume the mana just constantly doing a shadow bolt, because
Need to get closer. That's still
that costs a lot. And in most situations we can manage with just doing the dots, one shadow bolt, and just run away.
that spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. 5 more at
Can't cast that yet.
the very I would say maybe 6 or 7 if I'm lucky.
I need a target. That spell isn't ready yet.
Hey yo, come back in.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
There we are. Come on. Just want to collect. Okay. Maybe 4 more. Still kind of like around 4 maybe. Oh, resisted, okay. Okay, at most 3 more, I think. Maybe 3, hopefully 3. Because now we also have to do a long trek back to the crossroads. Well, we have the camp next to us, so we can take a flight master there. Yeah, we could probably do that instead. It's not gonna take us too long. Please just be 2 more. Please. Just drop 2. Oh, you missed me with that. Nice. Ah.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
At this point, if I'm lucky to. Maybe we'll have to see. Oh, you're out of arrows. Ah, god damn it, you leave me alone. The one cancelled my... Put my ability on cooldown for the Hellstone. Ah. Because I was just about to do it. That's why I even backtracked. Fine. Well then, almost there, almost there. On the good side, we're done with the quest, so we can leave this place. I'm gonna go to the camp and take the flight master to the crossroads to turn in, and then afterwards I'm probably gonna go to Orgrimmar and do some warlocky stuff, learn some new spells. Here we are. Let me summon my pal again. And I'm out. None of you noticed. That's good. Almost bumped into the hyena. Ooh, what are you? Huh. Oh, hi.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, you're a bit chunky. Let me
Inventory is full.
Oh, really?
I can't
Okay.
carry anymore.
What is the deal with you? And I don't wanna. No. Honestly, that scared me when I saw that Skull Alliance. I was like, what is that? There we are. Although I'm quite surprised that, because I've checked actually today out of curiosity for on the realms. There are still 3 realms. All of them are considered full. The normal PvP and the RP server. So that's an interesting thing. That's kind of happening. 1 second. That's a war.
Peace, friend.
I've been good to have while also doing the Mancrix quest, but oh well. Yeah, my goal is to, at the very least when it comes to the Barons, to level around here. This is no longer needed. I'll leave this one for a bit. Until I think either are at the very least, also Salt and Ferricire is either orange or yellow. So maybe I'm guessing at level 20 I might go back to Silver Pine. So that might be the thing to do. I'm gonna stick around the Barons for a bit. To be fair, yes, I do want to go back because I do want to do the Shadowfang Keep at some point and do that dungeon there because there's some nice rewards. Hey there, Mancrick. Found you wife.
Strength and honor.
Here's the bristlebacks. Gimme.
Go with honor. Dabu.
I understand, thank you, Warlock.
Strength.
No reaction out of you? Surprising.
Brawl Hall.
Let me sell some stuff. I'm gonna keep the Magnolia because that's I have to see what's the deal with these.
May your blades never dull.
Guess I might put it on the auction house actually. Oh, right. Let me disenchant this because I don't particularly need it. Nice. Now then, I'll have a quick run. Yeah, because the outbreak is about to come in soon, so let's conclude this all of this with a run to
What do you need?
Orgrimmar. Now, let me also look here. I can make 16 of these. I already have how many? 3. I think there was something for the tailor that I could do at this level now. I might do that. Yeah, first I'm gonna jump into and see what exactly I need for my warlock stuff. And then see about the rest. Okay. But yeah. Enchanting stuff, how am I doing? I think was it at 50 that I had something that I could do? I think it was at 50. I have to check both professions again to see. We're almost there. And there we are. Nicely done. Now, let's go to the warlocks first. In the left of shadow. I could have. I don't know why. I chose a long way here. Because I could have gotten from here. That's my bad. Alright, we get here, we go to the drag. Do we ever still need to be around here anyways for the tailoring stuff? Oh, we also need to go to the auction house at some point. We're gonna finish quickly whatever errands we have left. And that's probably all that's gonna be left to do today. Because yeah, as you kind of notice now, kind of slowly but surely kind of progressing kind of starts to slow down. Like I think what we did like 3 levels today. Yesterday we did like 4. Only the first stream was like we did like 10 levels in a good shot. Okay, warlock trainer. Life tap, curse of agony, unending breath, and soulstone. Nice. Searing pain. Causes high amount of threat. No, no, thank you. I don't think I want to do that. Not yet. Okay, I have a second rank of life tap, so now we gain 67, which is a lot better. better Curse of Agony. And Unending Breath, which is more of a utility thing, but it's really nice to have. I'm gonna put these here. And also Soulstone. There we are. Actually, let me this here anyways. There we are. But okay, Demon Trainer. I want the don't remember. Did I already have a rank 2? I think I already had a rank 2, right? Yeah, I already had a rank 2, so I just need the Firebolt rank 3.
Victory!
There we are. Now, let me go to the tailor and see the things there. Yeah, I noticed the ads have jumped in, but unfortunately, I don't want to take a break because it's not gonna be worthwhile. Okay. So let me look at you.
Speak, friend.
I mean, it would be important to get to level 70 just so I get this. How many of them do I need to make? 9. I already have 3, so I need to make 8. That's... May 16. Actually, I don't think I can make enough, right? Let me double check. I don't think I can. So I need 9. That's 27, 24. I only have 16. Yeah, I can't do that, but there's another thing I want to check. And I know the enchanter is on this side, which it's a bit annoying. I'll check my enchanting, see how about leveling that one up next. Because I could at the very least craft a bit to level that one. I'm at what, 39? I forgot if it was at 50 or 60. That there was something interesting for it.
Loktar.
Enchant bracers with minor stamina. Ooh, yes. Enchant minor absorption. But I'm not there yet, unfortunately. But I still need like to disenchant like 11 things, and I'm not crafting 11 things. At best I'm crafting like what, 16, that's 18. 5, nothing, not that good. That's 44 at best, which gives me the absorption and the... Well, actually I get the cloak resistance. I still need like 1 extra item though. For it. which I don't know what else, because I don't think I have anything else to disenchant, right? No, I do not. I have 16, that's... Yeah, I've had like 2 more. Wait, 5, 6. No, I have enough. I don't know what my math was a bit off. I have enough. What are we talking about? I can make like 15 of those. Disenchant them. And learn the cloak thing. So let me see. How many do I need? I gotta make 6 of them, so I need 6.
What do you need?
Tailoring supplies. I already know this one. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. There we are. And I need to make 15.
For the Horde.
Almost there. And boom, great all. There we go. Let me see the trainer first. If I have anything good to learn. No, because I'm pretty sure my boots are better, yep. And I still need 3 more things to craft.
Forth to victory.
Yeah, that is it for this one. It's gonna go to the enchanter. Disenchant these robes really quick. Oh, passed it. My bad. Oh. Thought I was missing one. There we go. There we are. Oh, fuck. Some didn't level me. Well, goddamn. I just,
Strength.
amazing. I thought some of them were gonna upgrade me, but I guess they didn't. So, if I remember correctly, the auction house was down, right? Auction house.
Quite well.
Yep. I'm gonna also go sell this. Also go to a banker and put some stuff there. I planned all that out just to be told like, nah. Sorry, pal, you ain't gonna get it. Which is a shame. I emerged from lurking. I think they dropped me to where. Well, I'm glad. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Don't stress too much about it. Now, quickly. Mage Royal? Let's see, Mage. How much does this sell for? Cheap poor. Okay. 30. Here you go. No. Starting price, I don't know, 10. Yeah, fuck it. Put it 5. There we are. Maybe somebody's gonna find use for it. Maybe. Okay, so where was the bank? Bronze leathers. Oh, Bank of Walmart, there it is. I've got a follow-up interview scheduled for Monday. Oh, nice.
What are you looking for?
I'm here to make a deposit. Really quick. Yeah, there we are. How's the how goes the Warcraft? It's fine, it's fine. We're just doing quick management stuff. I have to look into what exactly the blood shards were useful for, because I might not take them with me if I don't need them. I might sell them at some point. Okay. There we are. Just organize myself a bit. There we go. I have a bit more inventory space. Now let's go back to good old Crossroads. But yeah, I mostly find just kind of enjoying myself, having a bit of, you know, fun relaxing time, like, because I felt like it was a good opportunity to kind of jump back into it, because I jumped into Classic when it first rolled around, like in 2019. I don't know exactly why I couldn't keep up with it. I don't even remember why.
Blood and thunder.
Because at the time I should have been able to, but I just don't remember at this point what exactly was the reason. because I would have loved to kind of play it a bit and experience it kind of as current content. And I feel like now that they're doing kind of like a full reset with a few servers, that would be nice to check it out and have it experience it so, and also be able to progress to the next expansions into current content as well. Oh, I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. But yeah, kind of lost my train of thought for a second. Yeah, because I was also, because specifically I want to experience and I want to kind of try out the kind of classic old World of Warcraft, because as I kind of mentioned, yes, I've got a taste it here and there in the past, many years ago through private servers and that kind of thing, and even then that world was no longer current content when I started playing myself. I kind of wanted to some degree experience it, and I have fun with it. I don't know, I enjoy the simplicity of it. At the very least, when it comes to leveling and that kind of thing, it's a lot. The need for me to not be always kind of on alert also helps me out, because I think these are some of the longest streams that I usually do, because I don't know, they're not so exhaustive to me, because I'm just out here going from one place to another, interacting with some enemies, doing some things, but they're not so high paced, high alert to some, and it doesn't really tire me so much, and I have fun with it. And I think, like, at the very least, the way I kind of want to pace it out and how I want to stream it so at the very least we can also get to kind of be on par with the server, like so that we don't like necessarily fall behind too much. I think we're doing pretty well, because I think aside from like level 24, 25-ish, which are probably people who started and kept still playing pretty consistently since the launch in last Thursday, I think we're pretty on par, because most of the people that I've seen around, and even in like capital cities, are not too high level above us, or are around our level anyways, so that's kind of a good way to progress. And you know, so far we did it pretty well. Like today we got a few more items. We're almost fully green statted. Ignore the white shirt because that's purely cosmetic. Only the boots are the only like non-statted item that we have. I guess you could consider the wand not statted item, but the wands start from like being green from the very beginning because they're like a magic item. So that's nice. We got some pretty good gear from Ragefire Chasm as our first dungeon that we did with this character, which was nice. It was a good run for it. Yeah, I finally got to level 18. Probably next time on Friday we're gonna push to level 20 and get to the next demon, the succubus, because that's gonna be kind of the go-to for our leveling experience in most situations. Like the Voidwalker is kind of more specific to certain scenarios. It's not necessarily like if you really need something to tank, it's good to have the Voidwalker. Otherwise, it's better to just out damage your enemy and just have the extra boon in stamina from the Blood Pact. So yeah. But yeah, we did pretty nice. We had a decent amount of progress. Like we did like what, 3 levels, because we were like level 15 when he jumped in today. So that's something. Again, as I mentioned, it's gonna get slower and slower to the point where, who knows, we're not even gonna level in one stream. We're just gonna push on. But hey, it's part of the experience. The leveling is the journey, at the very least when it comes to Vanilla Classic. So, and that's kind of important, which is why I'm not necessarily maximizing it to the best of my abilities. I'm trying to take my time with it, but at the same time I do want to be on par, on pace with the majority of the server. So if we get to the point where we can also check out endgame content, we can do it at kind of the same pace as everyone else. That'd be nice. And also probably by that time I'm definitely gonna be done with my grinding in WoW retail, because I'm doing the anniversary stuff there to collect my cosmetics until I might be able to jump to War Within. We'll see. I'm not necessarily planning for that anytime soon, but yeah. Anyhow, I think this is also a good way for me to stop, because I already run kind of a bit over the 6-hour-ish mark. I was just trying to finalize all my errands, so next time when we jump in, we can just jump straight into the questing and do all that good stuff. So yeah, that is it for me for today. Thank you so much for all of you for being around. Now, as per usual, before I go, let me just see who we can jump into for a raid and say hi. Let me check some of the people around. You know what? Why not? From kind of WoW chill times, let's do some different form of kind of chill time. Let's say hi to Mech Gambit, which I'm pretty sure, with at the very least, those of you who come from Woods raid should know them pretty well. So let me just give that a quick shout out here as well. But I don't know why I did the shout out. I should have done the raid. My bad. Raid, search filter. Boom. Start raid. There we go. For anybody new, when it comes to the raid, this is the usual message we send around. Don't you worry, it's all the emotes are the follower emotes, so you don't have to be subscribed to me. If you follow me, you can use those emotes to your leisure, because they are done by the community. I have not put any money into them. They've been received for free, so you should have them for free as well. But if you don't follow me or anything of the sorts, that's totally fine. You can just either remove the emotes or just replace them with the heart, with the normal Twitch heart emotes, however you prefer. But yeah, thank you for being here. Tomorrow we're jumping into a bit of ZZZ because there is a new companion quest for Lighter, and probably drown in our sorrows, because I was not able to get the character for the previous banner, the one that is currently right now, Yanagi, because yeah, that is my luck. And to be fair, not only my luck, but I was kind of out. I was not able to grind more polychrome, I guess, on a free-to-play account. So it is what it is. I guess I'll have to suffer the free-to-play curse. But yeah, it is how it is. And then after that, we're gonna jump into some Super Vive. I'm gonna check that out, see what it's all about. Then on Friday we're back with some more WoW, and on Saturday we're gonna have the subathon, and we're gonna see from that point on how exactly we're gonna continue. So yeah, you've been amazing. Don't you forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.